All right, hello, hello. It is May 27th. It's a Wednesday, and it's our first time streaming since a couple of buffs came in. Actually, some massive buffs came in for Warlocks. Haven't properly tested them, so actually yesterday I logged on, played a few games, disconnected a bunch, and was like, you know what? Let's give the servers a day to settle. Let's try again today. So here we are, queued up for affliction games. Let's see. We're gonna test some Soul Harvester. No, some Hellcaller today because I mean we've been playing a lot of Hellcaller, but it just got a massive buff. Pretty curious about trying it now. In the meantime, let's see. Make sure our stream is up and running. Looks good. Looks like things are working. All right. Let's just check our. Let's do some crafting stuff. All right. Repair up. Hey, look, it's Pinky. What's Pinky doing here? Hello, Pinky. It's funny, she's just chilling over there watching a show. Alright, let's see. What's this? What do I do with this peridot? Or peridot? Peridot? Alright, so just sell it. Okay. Do some crafting while we wait for the queues to pop. I don't think there's anything really new in terms of like content, right? Because like the next big patch is still a little ways off. I guess the question is like, do I want to start pushing some rating? And actually, the funny thing is like, I don't think it actually makes sense. I think right now it's just purely play to have fun, play to test a few things, but don't really like push because the truth is, it's like there's so much inflation every single day that you can't actually push for rating right now. I mean, you can. It's just like it's going to be irrelevant in like a few weeks. So just kind of play to test things out, have fun. Maybe Blitz, there's no inflation in Blitz at this point, so you can kind of like at least get primed and get like a pretty high rating. But Shuffle, twos, threes, those are all kind of like you can do them, but there certainly isn't like season ending rating possible at this point. All right, let's see. Did a couple of quests or crafting orders. Sell this stuff. Sell. I also need to do a little PvE on my main at some point. It's like so hard to get into groups now for M+. I feel like I was very popular getting into M+ groups very early in the season because I was very like, because I had a high rating relative to that point in the season. And then I like took a few months off from doing any M+, and now it's like impossible to get into groups. It's crazy. Sad times. Okay. Let's see. They're not super high rated. I feel like these queues should pop soon. Let's see. In terms of like other quests to do in the area, I think I need to level up jewel crafting on this guy, honestly. Pick up some quests here. All right. And then let's go to the Argentina. What I got to do is find some, can't even remember which classes or races. Got to find them, toast them. Is there anybody here? Oh, this is a quest line I haven't done yet. Not sure. Oh no, I did this one before. Okay. Hey, Campion. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I'm streaming today because I've got like yeah, it's sort of like a sort of like the weekend for me because gonna go out of town with the family for a few days starting tomorrow. Nothing like too far or crazy, but like I probably won't be able to stream until I think Sunday, maybe Sunday earliest. So trying to get some games in now that the buffs are in, test it out a little, and then head out for the weekend, long weekend. Yeah, school just ended over here where I live, so kids are like in full on summer break mode now. Let's see, grab this stuff. It's like a major source of income for my alts is like coming to the Argentina, grabbing some old fish and potions and selling them. Are there multiple quests in here? I wonder if oh, I wonder if this is a quest I haven't done yet. 'Cause I'm still trying to get some quests done. No, I've done this one too. Darn. Pet this cat. Peanut. Have a fun trip. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Just visiting some family. Not too far away, honestly. Okay. I wonder how the queues went yesterday. I feel like everything was so buggy. Like we just like Pinky and I tried a few games and like just disconnected a couple times and we're like, you know what? I don't know what's going on. The servers are kind of loopy. Got a Q pop though. Hey there, broads. Hello. How are we, Stinky? Would you consider alting a Shadow Priest for Blitz and Shuffle? Shadow Priest community needs some guidance and streamer love. Yeah, that's a great question. I don't, I'm not big on alts like ever these days, but Shadow Priest seems pretty fun. I don't know. It looks pretty fun to me, and it looks very much like a Warlock the way it plays. So yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I keep leveling alts and then never playing them. So I'm kind of a I don't know if I have it in me to learn any new classes anymore. A couple years ago I could do it. These days I'm just so set in my ways. I don't know what I'm doing. Just queuing up, do the same old thing. I'll think about it though, bro. It's a good question. I think there are some Shadow Priest players out there who stream. I'm actually not sure who streams these days. Uh, but that's a good question. I can't like no like Shadow Priest main comes to mind, but there are a lot of PvP streamers who play Shadow Priest sometimes, I think. Let's see. Okay. So Hellcaller just got buffed. So let's try some Hellcaller stuff. One thing I've been taking more and more, specifically in Blitz, is Gateway Mastery. I should have been taking it more in the past. I'm just like usually been too lazy. Uh, let's take that. The rest seems okay. Yeah, rest is okay. Probably for Blitz, I just need Iker. Yeah, let's just grab Iker. And then this is all like dot spec stuff. It'd be nice to afford a nocturnal yield, but I've never figured out how to get that too, along with everything else. Emergence. Emergence. It was after you mentioned it, I was like, you know what? I really should track Dark Pact, and so it was so the one of the reasons I was hesitant to do it to start tracking it is because it's such a pain in the butt to change every single like character. I've got like 3 warlocks. I don't know. It's just kind of a pain in the butt. But you're right. It was definitely worth doing. So I am now tracking Dark Pact, super important. Dude, what in the world? What kind of ice wall is that? It's a good ice wall. That's what it is. I'm doing very, very poorly here. But you know what? So are they. Whoa! I died fast. You know what? I should have walled earlier. I also didn't really apply dots very effectively there because of that ice wall. And I should have just saved my wall. There's no point using cooldowns there. Do you think our team is like Ret Warrior? I don't know. Guy got Kultiraned out into the ocean. Or a river, I guess. Let's see. What should I play? Defense or offense? I feel like we've got a lot of people on defense kind of helping out over there. So let me see if I can get out of combat. Start heading over here. Nice, we got a DK arriving too. Yeah, that's a lot of warlocks. Fear. Coil. Alright, I guess dude's dead already. I guess. Slash dance to Warlock party in the middle of the BG? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That was, I think I should have just, I don't really know what I should have done. I think I should have just set up in their base, but it took me so long to get out of combat is the problem, because I should have just stayed defense there. Sometimes it just takes a long time. Trying to save some cooldowns here. Alright, what's going on here? Where's our flag carrier? Oh, he's over there. Tracking Dark Pact isn't throwing you off? It is, totally. What is this guy? Feral Druid? Dude, how am I so slowed? Dude, they told me to go defense, and like, our entire team is defense. Do we even have an offense? I'm trying to like figure out. This shaman is like telling everyone to go defense. I'm like, we have literally 6 people on defense, which is insane. You don't need that many people on defense. I mean, that should be like actually pretty no-brainer. All right. Well, at least we're wrecking their offense. But here's a question: like, what is the objective of like hiding over there, like away from us where we can CC? Granted, this is one of those games where like they have a Mistweaver and we don't, so it's like a kind of disadvantage. But like the advantage of playing Mistweaver is like it's not really like once you're set up in base. It's having like it's like getting across the map easier than other classes other than Presvoker. But here, you know, we were able to get set up, so it's like that wasn't the issue. We just have like way too many people on defense, and like they do no damage. I guess like I do a little damage. Team does no damage, so it's like why even have? That's the question. It's like you shouldn't even run a defense when you have like, um, yeah, I should have just stayed offense. Oh well, whatever. Hey there, Ben. Ben, some hello. Any buffs today for Destro? Yeah. So we're gonna test some stuff. We're gonna test some stuff. There are two. So there's like major buffs and minor buffs, I guess is the way to put it. So there's major buffs for Hellcaller Affliction, and for Diabolus Destro and Diabolus Demo. Those three hero talents got really big buffs. Uh, for and then there's like minor kind of follow-on buffs for just Hellcaller Destro, and to a much lesser extent Soul Harvester Demo. Uh, very minor buffs, but yeah, I think like in total, it's going to make Hellcaller Affliction really good. I think everyone's given up on this game. Um, but like we'll get another Q in a second here. But then like I think demo is going to be largely unchanged because I don't think Diabolus demo is going to be worth it still. Even with the buffs, I think it's probably still bad. We'll test it, but I'm guessing it's still bad. Um, we can try and get a demo game, but I actually think I might be too high rated on this character. We'll see. What's the estimated time? 19 minutes? Let's queue Destro first. So we'll get higher rated queues going probably a little later in the day. But we're gonna test everything. Well, let's try some Diablo stuff. I don't know. I think it's gonna be pretty underwhelming. It's my guess. Information overload, yeah, with the dark pack tracking, I know. But hey, it's I should have been doing it ages ago. It's time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How does Hellcaller feel in Shuffle now? You know, I haven't even tested it yet. So I tried playing a little bit yesterday. Servers were unstable, so I just kind of like called it. I didn't like actually queue up very much. But so today I haven't even gotten a Shuffle yet. We're just getting fired up here. Um, but I do think that Hellcaller AF is probably going to feel good. I don't know. It was already good. I was already preferring it like over over a Soul Harvester and a lot of solo shuffles. So it's gonna be pretty good. But I think the big question is like well, I want to test it more in Blitz, but I have to get a map where it's like other than capture the flag. I just like capture the flag is just like a lost cause sometimes. Hey there, hybrid hippie. How are you doing? All right, we just petted that dude. I'm still trying to figure out how does this work? You just jump on it? Oh, you jump on it and it like boosts you. I see, I see. Cool. Uh, oh yeah, there's like these oil slicks you can clean up. So neighborly. This is what it feels like to be a warrior, whirlwinding. Cleaning up pretty aggressively here. What's this? Mechanome Visitor. That's it? Oh, is there stuff I need to buy here? Let's see. There's probably some decorations I need to buy. Uh, Endeavor Trader, this guy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Some XP. Actually, does this stuff look cool? It does look cool. Oh, blueprints. Should I buy more stuff? Safety electrical cabling. Should I buy some extra? I should probably buy some extra. Not that I'm like doing any decorating lately. Whoops. Privacy screen? What's this? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's super cool. Let's buy a couple of these big ones. I like that too. A couple of those. Do I have all this other stuff? I think I do. All right, let's get some housing XP. Nice. I'm actually at max housing level. You can't even get higher than level 9. I didn't even realize until I got to level 9. Like, that's just the cap. I wonder how big I can make my house. I just haven't even tried. Where does this port to? Mechagon Visa Control. Portal to Mechagon. Let's go. Where's Mechagon? Is it in Azeroth? Actually, I don't even remember where it is. Oh, it's in what is this area called? Broken Isles? Kultiris. It's in Kultiris. Where are these islands? Is this like is this to scale? Are there just like these massive islands here that nobody ever knew about before? How does that work? When they add islands like that, is it like to scale? These are important questions. Okay. There's nothing to do here. I think there's a portal over here to Founder's Point. What? What's this one over here? That's a dungeon. I think there's like a portal to Stormwind or something over here somewhere. Mechagon City? Whoa. I don't think I've ever been here. Oh, is this a dungeon? Well, it doesn't pause your queues. I can explore here anyway. Have I been here? I don't remember being here ever. Is this like it? This must be an instance. I've never been here. This is super cool. Wait, isn't there? I think this is a dungeon, but it's like not. It's not in like because I remember this layout. This was a dungeon during War Within. Yeah, the end boss is over here somewhere. Oh, is it dungeon 2? Okay, Mechagon City. Can you fly here? No, you can't fly here. Yeah, there's like a gate skip I used to do over here. Some Warlock gate skip. Yeah, you've never been to the city, just in the dungeon? Yeah, I didn't even know. Stormwind. So you can port to Stormwind here. Hey, here's the king of the gnomes. No crown, just bald head. Prince. Steel spark. Can you jump off this and die? No. Let's go to Stormwind. I haven't been to Stormwind like all expansion. It's so weird. I feel like I'm used to going to Stormwind a lot in other expansions. Just I can't even tell you why, but just like there would always be something to go back there for, holiday stuff or something. But now you'd never need to go to town, go to the capital city. Bald King, yeah, maybe he lost his crown somewhere. Let's check the calendar. Glow Cap Festival. I think I went there once. Yeah, in Zangar Marsh. It was like there was nothing to do. It was like couldn't figure out why it was on the calendar at all. Oh, you could actually fly. That's right, because it's on the same continent. You could fly from Stormwind to Kel'Thuzad. That's funny. It didn't really occur to me. Oh yeah, that's right. Because you can see, like, if I head straight for the Isle of Kel'Thuzad, let's just set that as a marker. Huh. If the weather clears up a bit. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the Sunwell. You can see it from way down here. You can see it from Stormwind. Okay, that's pretty wild. That's the Void Assault, like whatever it's called, Sunwell beam. Silvermoon's a nice capital. Yeah, it is a nice cap. I guess Silvermoon is in the same continent, so it's like, I don't know. It is a good capital city. Main hub. I really like it as a hub. I was not a huge fan of the Dornogal hub. I feel like Dornogal was okay, but it was like pretty average. Valdrakken was cool though because it was like so because dragon riding made it cool. You could like fly up super high and like fly down from the city down to the river. It was super cool. Really mid. Yeah. It was just forgettable, you know? But yeah, Sunwell is cool. I actually think that they should bring back the little Sunwell beam. Make the Dawnwell shoot a laser or something cool. Hey, Bensum, is Diablo's Destro the meta now? I don't expect it to be, but we're going to test it out. We're going to test out some Diabolist. We're going to see how it feels. I bet it feels pretty bad. But we'll test it out. Orbos. Oh, I hated Orbos. Orbos was annoying. Like you could die there. And it was, but the layout was also just like it felt very inefficient having to go up and down levels and stuff. In BFA, everyone was in Stormwind. Oh, I guess that's all there is to it. Like if the hub is good, then people will just stay in the hub. They won't go back to like Stormwind or whatever, huh? And if the hub is bad, then everyone just goes back to Ironforge or Stormwind or whatever. Yeah, that must be why. It's kind of a cloudy day in Azeroth. I wish it were brighter, clearer. Then I could see all the way to the Sunwell. That's pretty wild, though. Noya D Silvermoon's amazing. Yeah, it's a good city. Yeah, I think like Silvermoon and Undermine are two of my favorite zones they've added in the last few years. They're just like super cool. Are these max view distance? This is the max, absolute maximum, all the way to 10, ultra, mega high. It's but it's like cloudy. I feel like sometimes it's not as cloudy, right? Or is today just, or is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like too high up. Maybe I need to go lower. Dazara lore in BFA was terrible. Half the stuff was at the docks, half at the top of the pyramid. Oh yeah, I didn't play much of BFA. Like I bought the expansion, I played a couple, like just a little bit of it, leveled up some, did some quests, and that main city was super annoying. It was super annoying. The Goblin place was insane too. Yeah, it was just a side. That's right. If you're like a pure PvPer, you didn't really like spend any time there. But it was like cool because it had like unique music and like the feel of it was cool. I'm surprised they didn't open up flying there at any point. What is this? Shadra Allure. I don't even know what this is. Looks like some troll village. Is it normally this foggy or this cloudy? I don't know. It's weird. When you thought it was super insane? Yeah. Initially, I was like annoyed by that zone because it was like you have to drive around in the rickety old car, and it was just like super. It was like super. It felt glitchy, but it wasn't glitchy. It was just like you had to get upgrades for your car in order for it to drive smoothly. I spent a lot of time in Undermine because I farmed like all the reputations there, which took ages. It took forever. It was crazy. So not worth it. Because like all I got for it was like a cloak transmog that I never use. You've removed the effects with dragon riding? I haven't done that. I feel like I kind of like it. Wouldn't it feel weird without the effects? I don't even know where to disable that. Mounts. Oh yeah, skywriting. Oh, you know, huh? It does make it feel cleaner, but it's kind of hard to tell when I'm going fast because like you need to know like when you're getting your vigor and stuff, right? Maybe that's kind of nice. Let's see. Maybe I turn off screen effects, but I keep on the speed effects. That way I can see like if I'm going fast. Oh yeah, yeah. So I see the little trail if I'm going fast. Hey, this is better. You know, I do like this better. It's just a lot cleaner. Not bad. You have everything disabled that you can disable. Yeah, I used to keep things as simple as possible, but then like now I just like more graphical effects now. I just turned it up all the way. I'm like whatever. Even if I can't see as clearly for a PvP, it's like it looks nice, you know? Look at these trees. I can see all the little grass, things like that. Thoughts on Destro? Still behind AF and demo? So I need to test it more. I suspect that AF is the best, and I suspect that Hellcaller AF is as good as Soul Harvester now. Um, Destro, I don't know. We'll test it. But I'm guessing that Hellcaller Destro is still better than Diablos Destro just because the quality of life is like so hard to beat. But we're gonna test them both. And then demo, I think it's probably feels very similar. It's just like solid without being overpowered. And I also suspect that Diablos demo is like playable, but probably horrible. All right, let's reload the UI. Wither's easy damage. Yeah, I love Wither. I mean, I was already playing Hellcaller. I wasn't even complaining about it. I felt like Soul Harvester felt a little better, but Hellcaller felt like good enough. You know, totally good enough. All right, let's see what have we got. Ret enhance Windwalker. Ret enhance Windwalker. Um, you know, this is one of those rare situations where there may be an advantage to playing long gate. I almost never do this. I almost always actually like strongly suggest don't do this, but I may do it here. Should I just try it? Let's just try it. Oh wait, what about my gear? I don't even know. I don't know what my gear is. So they're like trying not to let me set up here. This is kind of rough, and my healer's not on the same page, so I think I'm gonna give up the long gate shenanigans. Get some precogs. Dot this guy up. Now I really regret taking long gate. I could use a soul rip right now. But here we go, just dot him up. Alright, let's make a long gate here. See you later. Oh, he's back here? Alright, he's roaring. Oh my gosh, do I not have gateway mastery? Why can I not gate over? Dude, I'm stuck. What? Why was... Did I use 2 gates? I did not. I used 1 gateway, right? Am I crazy? Whatever. Screw that. That stuff is so cheesy and dumb anyway. Alright. What do I like over long gate? I love Nether Ward and Soul Rip. I just feel like they're really strong really strong defensive cooldowns and you're like so desperate for defensive cooldowns. But you can run like a shortish gate here like that. Not as good, but certainly better than long gate when long gate bugs out. I only used gateway once, right? I mean, I'm fairly sure. Somewhere in there is a tremor totem, but I will never find it. It's not possible. Alright, let's harvest here. Interrupt the healer. You're this dude right here? Oh, lay on hands. Nice. Yeah, this feels like way better. All that long gate stuff, it just seems like a kind of waste of effort. He is running for his life. Interrupt UP. I'm gonna wall here. Haunt. Big damage. He's gonna UP. I reflect during UP. Easy peasy. Beautiful grip on the Doom Winds. We like that. Yeah. That's actually a good point. We do like that. See you later. I'm stuck. Oh yeah, that's right. It was a roller coaster of emotions. I don't know what happened. I think I feel like I need to watch the replay to understand why wasn't I able to take the gateway back? Did it bug out? Is that possible? I've never had that bug before. Very bizarre. Nether's really good against... Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Retin Enhance, you want Nether Ward all the time. And against Disc Priest too, it helps negate UP massive. I gotta trinket here and Healthstone and do things. Port. Totally fine. Not worried at all. Totally fine. I mean, a little worried. That was like... He yanked me out of my Dark Harvest, which is, was that worth it? I don't know. Kind of unclear. Hear everything? Let's just port over here, and then a gate over here. Interrupt the healer. I think I wall here. Coil this guy. Dot him up. Break the kick. Fear the healer. Got it. Port someday. I need to port. I can't. Woo! I got out of there. Refear this guy. Interrupt the healer. Harvest this dude. Ah, shoot. Didn't get the interrupt anyway. Void all teleport. Fear these guys. Pick the kick. I'm dead. I'm a goner. Wait. Take the gate. Totally fine. Shoot. Gated when he or ported when he gated or gripped. You're the healer. Tried to interrupt the dream breath. I did not though, so I lose. Man, that's tough. That is tough. What am I playing here? Oh, I'm playing. I should play. I should play 2-set here. There's like so much damage. I need to play 2-set. Do I ever take Impish Instincts? I often do, actually. You know, Impish Instincts is probably better against this than Soul Rip. Because like I needed to port more often there. You need line of sight between both gateways, so most likely that could have been the issue. Maybe I just didn't place them right. It's like, so like... But I thought I was just like on debuff. Alright, he's roaring. I just run for a sec. Interrupt the pen. Oh, I can't. Interrupt the penance, or whatever that is. Harvest. Port. Here's a healer. Nice, he feared me. That's one less fear he can use on my healer. I think a wall here. I should have walled a little earlier, but this doesn't feel very good. What's going on? Dot this guy up. Fear these guys. I gotta trinket that. I'm so toast. That felt like pretty bad. Pretty bad. I'll be honest. I think I should have done a lot of things differently there, but that's a pretty tough matchup. Didn't feel good. I think like Soul Harvester might still be a little better. Oh, I should have been combat logging. I need to get more like info here. Because I feel like my single target burst is still just like a little lower than Soul Harvester. That's kind of what matters in this sort of situation. I think I just... hit up the healer. Dot this guy up. Get a good angle here. Harvest. I have to cancel my harvest because he dashed over and it didn't have a precog. This is huge damage here. Fear everything. Shoot. So much damage. Is he gonna die though? I don't know. He might die. Fear the healer. Oh, he died. No! Dang it. I think that was super winnable. I think he still had the underground thingy, didn't he? Or did he use it already? I don't know. Oh well. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. I actually think that like I think that was super winnable. I'm kind of getting crushed here. Dude, why does the disappear every now and then? It's such a random bug. Oh, it's gone now. That's so funny. Okay. Maybe I need to go on the... Maybe I'm going on the Windwalker too much. Are Windwalkers tankier than they used to be? They feel pretty tanky. Dude, they're ignoring me now. They're like, wait a second. They have a much easier target to kill. I think I just keep dotting. Port during the CC on my healer. Okay. What? How did that CS not hit? Just dotting up. Harvest, huge harvest. Got a wall here during a Avenging Wrath or whatever it is. Oh no, no. We gotta be on the offense here. Shoot, I can't even get to that guy. Or during a CC on the healer. Big damage here. Well, I feel like I could have done a lot better there, but There's also like I think are Presivokers still busted? It feels like Presivoker healing is just still so insane. Uh, hey there, Arkansas. How did the Hellcaller bust feel? Honestly, I couldn't even tell because I didn't record the combat log, and the in-game damage meter is like that's can't possibly be correct. So I have no idea. Let me queue up again. You know what I'm going to try next? We're going to try some Diabolus Destro. Outroot, even with the buffs, you still don't like Hellcaller Af. You feel like the games need to last much longer for it to be useful. The thing is about Hellcaller is like it's like at 2 targets, Soul Harvester is a little bit more pressure. At 3 targets, Hellcaller is better, and beyond, Hellcaller just gets better and better. But like 1 or 2 targets, which is kind of more important in solo shuffle and arena, I think Soul Harvester might still be a little better, is what it felt like. But hard to say. Hard to say. I like the playstyle of Hellcaller though, is the thing. So I want to make it work. So I'm just like I'm getting stubborn about it. Let's see. Yeah, and I wonder why I couldn't gateway both ways on that map. I wonder if I like clicked it too fast. If you like click it too fast, do you like use it twice? Hello, Fjern. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Yeah. Had a pretty productive day at work. So now just kind of chilling, getting some games in. I'm out of town starting tomorrow for several days. Then I'll be back, and so today we're just going to be testing a few things. Then we're going to go AFK for a few days, let that juicy inflation stack up, and when we get back on Sunday, we're going to I'll go 06 and still gain rating, you know? Hey there, Dom TV. Hello, hope all is good. Yeah. Can I show talents? Yeah, which spec do you want to see most? Like Affliction, Destro, Demo. So here's what I'm going to test next. I'm going to test some Diabolus Demo, which I have extremely low expectations for, but we're going to test it. Oh, we got a Q-pop already. Let's do it. Let's see. I haven't really thought about builds yet. I've just kind of been, I just queued up, basically. Affliction if possible. Okay, I'll show you after this lobby. Emplay, today you find out Hellcaller is Is it bugged? Oh no, are there bugs? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm extremely not surprised if there are bugs. Yeah, I'm curious what the bug is. All right, this seems like a solid lobby to test Diabolist Destro. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I think I want improved con flag, but I don't know how to afford it. The only place you can take a point out of is over here or over here, really. And you definitely don't want to do that. Oh, you could give up one here. What's this? 2% crit chance? Oh, let's give that up. Let's do that. Let's try this. Oh, I need a pet. Shoot. Let's try this. Oh gosh, it dismounted me. So annoying. All right, whatever. Dude, that's such a nightmare when you double melee and you get dismounted like that. Doesn't this guy look like he's moving really slow? What? Who do I go on? You this dude? This guy? Alright. Oh, I should have recorded. Let me slash combat log. Okay, there we go. Oh no, he's out of line of sight of me. Where's he going? Let's just test this. I need to see how hard Ruination hits now. Probably nothing. It's probably total garbage. Let's be real. Dude, why are you kiting over to their healer? Alright. I haven't even gotten a Ruination proc yet. This is so dumb. Where's my Ruinations? All right, here we go. Ready? Double coil. Here we go. Ruination. Boom! That did nothing. Dude, I trinketed nothing because I thought I was stunned, but I was actually just interrupted. Double coil. Big damage. Big damage. Dude, this is terrible. I'm like pure PvE mode and do no damage. Oh no, I got feared. And I can't break it because I freaking wasted my trinket earlier. Interrupt the cyclone? That's actually pretty big. Alright. Should I save a shards? No. I got infernal proc. This is big. Here we go. Big damage. Where's my next ruination, do you think? Could be like ages away. Dang. Stunned, disoriented, you name it. Alright. He reflected a chaos bolt. No big deal. Not worried. Not at all. Ready? Ready? Where's my ruination? Fear the Pally. Nice. Double precogs in a row. So good. Yeah, I don't know where ruination is. I think it's non-existent. Dude, they're like, oh yeah, this guy's Diabolus. We can just ignore him. Like literally just completely ignore me. So shameful. Let's fear this guy at least. He hops over here to fear me. I see how it is. Oh my gosh, I double coiled the wrong... Didn't double coil, basically. Oh, here it is. Ready? Bam! Oh my gosh, it basically didn't even break his own personal shield. That's so insane. Fear everything. Dude. I could not have done more damage as a Diabolus Destro, and it's just like, what am I trying to accomplish? Does the inflation really go up each day? I think it's like 17 every single day in the 2s, 3s, and solo shuffle brackets. I don't know if there's inflation in Blitz. I don't think there is. I think it's just in those brackets. Dude. This is so funny. Alright, let's try this again. I'm going to do the exact same thing. They're going to ignore me because they're like, oh, this guy's not even Hellcaller. But this time I'm going to actually crit. Oh my gosh. Let's just go up here. Alright. The thing is, like, they're interrupting me because I would do the same, honestly. Neither of my teammates ever cast anything. Double coil, blast. Get the precog, blast. Double soul fire, so much damage. Dude, the line of sight on this freaking map makes me angry with life and things. Here we go, ready? Ruination. Dude, it hit for nothing. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's like, it's definitely not something. What's the opposite of nothing? Alright, here we go. Blast. Should I be on the ret? This is so annoying. Alright, let's go on the ret. Screw it. Double coil. Oh, nice. Dude, what in the world is this nonsense? A bubble! Dude, we got a bubble. I actually fell. I fell off. I jumped off the thing. Whoops. I hit the backwards key. And I went off the edge. Alright. Ready? Double coil. Double something. Spell bop. And a thingy. Everything is literally, their entire team is immune right now. He's just gonna die during immunity. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Double spell bop and a bubble. And they just killed the mage during that. Oh my god. How hard is Ruination hitting? Do we want to bet whether it even tops 50k? It was kind of unclear to me how hard it was going to hit after, like, when we were looking at the data the other day. So today's like, we're going to actually see. So if you don't play for 4 or 5 days, yeah, I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening. It's like you play for, you get 17 rating every single day. So if you don't play for several days and you just go 0-6, actually, I don't know if you have to win one. Maybe you have to go like 1-5. I don't know. But like, you're just suddenly going to be like much higher rated than you were. Double coil. Nice. Got the precog. Interrupted. That's okay. I don't mind that. Kind of mind it. Okay, there we go. Precog. This is some top tier kiting you're seeing here. Doing no kiting, just sitting there trying to immolate. Just part of my job. Interrupt the Ring of Frost. No, for no reason. He's a fire mage. So dumb. Don't do that. Double coil. Trinket that. Dude, I hit him hard there. That was actually not bad. This is so annoying. But I'm just counting on my druid doing some massive healing here. Turn on this guy for a sec. Actually, no, let's not do that. Look at this kiting. Kiting so hard. Dude, all I'm doing is applying immolate. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Feels good. Alright, let's blast this guy. Double coil during combust. Nice. This is gonna be block for sure. Alright, never mind. I gotta time this better. He's reflecting. Let's switch off him for a sec. Triple fear? Oh no, not triple fear. Single fear on a warrior that immediately gets out of fear. Fear this guy for a second. Fear this guy. Alright, here we go. Ready? Big damn. Ah, no. Hit up the healer. Big. Oh, this guy's dead. Trinket that. Oh, interrupted. He's not dead. Reflect. Is he dead? Did I mistime it? I did. Did I fear myself? Yes. All according to plan. Double coil. Get him. Here. Ha ha ha! That is some top tier play. I finally emerged from my little shelter in the middle. Just count on the rest of you to spam heal you. How do you do more as a Diablo Sestro? Like you spend your entire time reapplying Immolate. It takes you about as long to cast Immolate as it does to get it dispelled. Stuff is crazy. Is Diabolus that durable? So the key to being durable is, so this is, I should not, okay, with the Holy Pally, I should not play quite so open. Double coil, big damage. Nice, I got the precog. That's actually really big. So with the Holy Pally, their throughput is not quite as strong as a Druid's. But against a Druid, I mean with a Druid healer, they have a lot of healing if they're healing one target. So if you just stand in the open, you're not going to die. If you kite around like a crazy person, you might die. Because like they can't keep you up if they, occasionally get... Oh, yeah, see like there, I probably should have used the cooldown. But I actually didn't think I would die there. I actually thought that they would get me, they would recover me there. But that's okay. Things happen. So it's not that Diabolus is durable. I think just like some healers have a lot of throughput on single target, and when that's the case, you just present yourself as a great target. Don't line of sight your healer, and you'll be okay. Sometimes. That time, clearly not the case. But I don't think I should have. I don't think I should have died there. It's just that none of us pressed anything. Nobody trinketed or used any bot. We had 2 buffs on the team. Nothing, right? I wonder if they're ever gonna change the way that Mass Invis works. Because it's pretty annoying. But see how they're line of sighting me? This is that's good play. But it also means that you know how much damage they're doing? Actually a lot, because the warrior is way overextended, but they shouldn't. It's unnecessary to play the game that they want to play. But here we are. I should have trinketed that. Just fear him during a... NS clone is so annoying. But you know what? I kind of respect it. Oh my gosh, they're so good at not overlapping their kicks. Very sad times for me. I'm gonna force a bubble here probably. Or not. There we go. This is pretty annoying. Oh, Ruination hit for at least visible damage instead of 0 damage. Interrupt the poly. Chaos? What? How's it even possible? Fear these guys? Alright. It felt like that was just like inevitable because they do no damage, right? They kited all the way around the pillar there, then they kite all the way to our pillar, now this pillar, then that pillar. Zero damage done. But I think it actually does work for their comp because their comp is all burst, right? It's like they either kill during combust or they just lose. They don't have like mortal strike or anything, so I guess that makes sense. I just hate that gameplay style of gameplay. It's so it's like I don't know, just like weak, you know, playing not to lose basically. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's like pillar humping stuff. Very silly. Double coil these guys. It's a good interrupt. I think that was like I wasn't sure whether to fake that or not. The answer was I should have. Fear these guys. Nice, fake the kick. I think I hit the ret more because the mage is playing very scared. He's only like emerging from his hibernation when he like has combustion up, I guess. Let's interrupt the glare. Let's try and get interrupted during. Oh, did he dispel the glare already? Wow, that's pretty good. All right, there's a bubble. Ah, he interrupted me and then he faked me. That's like the worst combination of things to happen. Do you think the warrior is like super Zug Zug, or do you think he knows that the pally used his bubble? I'm not sure he even is aware. It's pretty Zug Zug. Like if we go in the pally, I think he just dies. But whatever, he's running. Nice, got the precog. Let's blast. Trinket fear. Wall so I can just blast this guy. Double coil into blast. Oh my gosh. We're gonna lose this one. I feel so infuriated by the way that round ended. I feel like uh, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to play with warriors. I think that's fundamentally it's like it's on me. I don't know what to do about them. I, I think like they don't know how immobile I am sometimes. Like I just can't catch up when he's like running around like that. Um, like I might as well be sheeped for 20 seconds at the end of that match because like there's probably like 15-second stretch where I don't even have immolate on anybody. Um, and the warriors at half health and just like in their faces. And I don't know if that's the right move or not. It might be, and like maybe I need to take long gate when I have a warrior on my team and just like have gate available so I can gate in. I don't even know. That's just it's like insane to me that we lose that because we're so far ahead. But then like um, instead of turning on the ret, or turning on the holy pally, we just chase the mage until like eventually they get all like they split us up. Just seems kind of insane. But you know what? That's how warriors. That's how they roll. Not much you can do about that sometimes. All right. Let's see. What's some different kind of music I can listen to? How about something's buggy about? Let's try this. There we go. Spotify's all buggy. Um, let's see. How is Wither on Affliction now? I think Wither's probably good. I need to test it some more. But we just got to get some Qs going is the issue. I think Wither. I'm guessing that Hellcaller Affliction is insanely good in Blitz if we get a decent like team fight situation. And in Shuffle, it's probably like fine. I don't know. Arkansas, you're going backpacking in deep backcountry with my IRL AFK. Yeah, I'm AFK starting tomorrow until Sunday. I should be back probably by Sunday evening, but we'll see. Um, but yeah, backpacking. No electricity, no water. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely roughing it. Yeah, I usually just rough it wherever I go. Completely, totally, without any electricity or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's like summer vacation now. So like the kids just their school just wrapped up, and so we're gonna go visit some family. A few days, we'll be back. Nothing too crazy. Stinky takes a desktop and Starlink. Dude, if I went camping, I would absolutely I'd take like a bunch of rechargeable, cell phone charger things, and then like, yeah, Pinky would have to like physically take away my phone for me to like truly enjoy the nature, like the outdoors. Jersey schools until June. Yeah, I think most of the country is like pretty late, like on a much later schedule. But Texas schools are like they're out in May and they start in August. It's like a month difference. Oh yeah, can I show my talents? Sure. Soul Harvester AF. Yeah, let's see what I've got here. So, so Hellcaller and Soul Harvester, I play pretty similarly. Um, Soul Harvester, I think this is generally what I play, which is kind of more drain. When I'm playing Soul Harvester, I'll usually play something like this. Why is this over there? I'm not sure why that it should be over there. Anyway, um, but I usually play something that kind of looks like this. I don't take the dot talents. I think this stuff is pretty standard. The only stuff you can kind of sometimes take Siphon Life, but I think with Soul Harvester, I usually just end up taking Absolute Corruption. And then over here, I usually take some combination of stuff over there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Soul Harvester is still kind of the move, but we're here to enjoy some of the less meta specs. All right. So what rating is this? Can we experiment? 24? Is it really 24? All right. Let's experiment a little. Let's try some Diabolist. Oh, that's combat log. Shoot, I forgot to upload my combat log earlier. All right, whatever. Okay. So with Diabolist, I think this is going to feel horrible, but we're going to try this. Good, good. We're going to get talents over here. I think all this is probably okay. Oh, I want tongues. You want to get tongues as Diabolist usually. Actually, you want to get it as demo in general. I usually just skip it because I'm lazy, but rest, I feel like this doesn't look quite right. I think I'm missing something. All right, whatever. All right. So one thing I have to get used to is I probably have to build up some, like if I were Soul Harvester, my rotation's right, but because I'm Diabolist, I don't have any shards. It's such a pain in the butt. How do I get shards? Hear these guys? Fear him out of the trap. Oh shoot, I overlapped way too much there. For some reason it looked like the trap was about to end. I don't know why. Oh shoot, he has Dispel on. Oh well. So how hard did the Ruination hit there? I don't think it hit very hard at all. Reflect the Hex? Oh no, he didn't Hex me. Oh dude, I forgot. Dude, I'm like so fried. Cause I had like a full day. And so I forgot to like dispel my healer. I haven't dispelled him once. I finally get a fear on the dude. Implode. Coil. Let's get a bubble here. Fear out of that. Nice trap. Alright, got a bubble. Stack up some shards. Smash this guy. Dispel the healer. I can't. Imp. Stun the healer. That's huge. Stun didn't land. Stun this guy. Dude, Diabolist does no damage. When I'm free casting like that, I should be doing way more damage. So we're gonna play this out because I want to see how hard Ruination hits throughout the lobby. Arkansas, it maces you when you see locks that aren't trained 100% of the time. So like as you know, I usually am trained into the ground, but sometimes people just don't train me. It's weird. But the funny thing is, I haven't been trained today. And I don't know if it's because they notice that I'm like Diabolist, I'm doing like no damage. Because I'm doing no damage. That's kind of the issue. Maybe I should go with this guy. Stun the healer? Can I? Dude, why is my stun not hitting? There we go. Dude, Ruination still hits for nothing. It's so bad. Diabolist is so bad. I do have a billion imps. Dispel my healer. I actually remember this time. Be the healer, finally. Dude, Infernal Bolt. So there was like a time when Infernal Bolt hit pretty hard. Um, but I miss those days. It doesn't hit for anything now. All right, here we go. Ruination. Bam. Nothing. Not even. Didn't flinch. Didn't even blink. Dispel my healer. Get a Doom Guard out. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. It's a short fear. Start hitting this guy during spell bop. Doesn't really matter though. Just trying to get imps basically. Yo, this guy might die. Trinket that. Fear this guy. Oh, nice. It's good. Intervene. Implored. Let's stun this guy. Just blast him. Ready? Ruination. Ruination execute. It didn't even hit. Just at least it fell on his corpse. I bet I hit his corpse real hard. Alright. So that felt pretty horrible. So I should have I have yet to cast Tongues. I'm just never going to cast it. Forget it. Tongues is for pros, not for me. Normally I do take Tongues and then I never cast it. That's kind of the way I play Doctor. All right. I am actually curious why they're not going on me more. All right, let's actually get a Tyrant out. Kind of stinks that you have to kind of build up to a Tyrant now. Dude. I don't think he pre-hotted at all. What was that? Hey there, Roselle. Stinky is my dad. Dude, I feel like some of these rounds, I don't know what's happening. You have to kind of you gotta have to regrowth at the start, right? Because if you don't, then you just kind of, it's troll, right? But there's some druids who don't do that. They just kind of catch up at some point. All right, terrible Tyrant because I don't have any shards. So annoying. Stun the healer. Can't believe he trinketed that. Hear him out of that? Oh, I couldn't get it. Sad times. Done this guy, because he's trying to trap my healer. Coil him. I don't like going on this guy. I feel like we're doing nothing. Let's just drink that. You're the healer, huge. See if we can get a bubble or turtle. Dispel healer. Feels pretty rough. I need a wall here. This is it. Stun this guy. Here's a healer. That pathing is so frustrating. I need to switch on the druid. I should just hit this guy again. Doomguard. It's rough. That's pretty frustrating. I gotta say that like Diabolus just feels so bad. I mean, we're gonna finish up the round. We'll try Diabolus, and then we're gonna do another rotation. We'll try Soul Harvester. I think it's gonna be pretty clearly Soul Harvester's better. Like when you're getting targeted like that. Oh shoot! What? Oh my god! I didn't even have Fell Lord this whole time. So dumb. Fell Lord would have been amazing against the warrior. I was like, why am I so squish? But still, even so, it's just like the amount of time you spend just trying to get shards. It feels horrible. Stun this guy. Shoot, we both feared him. Still a healer. Spell buff, that's odd. I think I'd go this guy a little bit then. You're the healer. Alright, now we hit this guy. Dispel the healer. We get the kill? Not quite. Spell healer. Fear the dude. This feels like a lot of pressure. Another Fell Lord. Healthstone. Tyrant here. I'm going to stun that damage. Dispel healer. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Does that lay on hands? How do you recover? Let me hit this guy a little. Oh my gosh. Just warrior brain stuff. I don't know what to do about that. Just like off on his own. Infernal Beneficiary is a safety net talent. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about the drain life stuff? Skill caps build. You takes Infernal Beneficiary. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's some matchups where, like, you know, you could probably play around with Drain Life and it might be okay, but I I don't know. I find it's just like it's kind of a weak talent. You never really want to just be sitting there casting Drain Life over and over again, you know? Dude, this warrior is so troll. What was that? All right, you know it happens. All right, let's see. Do I have a profile for my nameplates? Yeah, all my nameplates are in my Discord. Just type exclamation point Discord. All right. I feel like I tested Diabolus Destro. It was horrible. I tested Diabolus Demo. It was horrible. I'm actually curious to test them again. Actually, we'll just keep rotating. There's no rush. Let's just do some solo shuffle, Hellcaller. Dang, we don't even have an estimated queue time for Blitz. I think I'm too high rated. Let's what can I queue Blitz as? I think I can queue Blitz as affliction and it's not as high. Yeah, there we go. 11 minutes. Yeah, go type exclamation point Discord. Just grab all my you can grab all my add-on import codes. I use Plater. Most PvPers use like something called Better Blizz Plates, which I think is a pretty good add-on. It's just like it's lighter weight, less customizable, but it's simpler to set up. They're like preset options. Nemenon, the talent tops your pet in just a few ticks. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think like Fell Synergy is pretty bad, and I usually take it just like out of habit, but it's probably not worth it. Like Infernal Beneficiary, especially if you couple it with something like Gore Fiends, that's actually probably pretty. You just top up your pets super fast that way. That's probably better overall. Better than relying on like Fell Pact. But let's see. We're gonna play some Hellcaller, which I think it's good. I just think that like I didn't play that well in the last round. Let's try this. Let's just go ahead and get these talents. I don't even need Gore Fiends, but it does heal up your pets super fast. Squiv, kind of cranks, you've had fun with it? Yeah, Hellcaller Aff I think is good. It was already good leading into this week, so it's only better now. It's just that like solo shuffle at the higher ratings, I feel like Soul Harvester just has like a little bit more reliable pressure. But who cares? Who cares? Fell Synergy heals for hundreds a tick. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, but it is passive, and I hate just sitting there trying to drain life to heal my pet. Just rather let my pet die. No, I think it's like I should probably take 1 point out of this and put it somewhere like here. That's probably a better hedge, or even here. I'm taking Fortified Soul a little less these days because like I think you're truly never at capped Soul Leech throughout a game. You're just getting targeted all the time, and if you're not getting targeted, then you don't need it anyway. So it's like kind of a never really that useful. I mean, it's possible that Blighted Tongues could be better. I don't know. Every time I cast Blighted Tongues, I just see it slowly travel across the arena and then disappear as soon as it gets to the target. It's like it lasts for. I think it's like good in like PvE when you're like literally standing in the middle of a pack and you're trying to slow down some casters, but kind of stinks otherwise. Let's just get this. Whatever. Who cares? Hey there, New Bow. New Bow XD. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to everybody. We're just testing some stuff. I gotta say, oh yeah, let's check the combat log. Combat log. Oh, let's turn off the combat log. Let's upload the combat log. Open up the Archon app, and then let's check out how hard Ruination is hitting. I think it felt like nothing still. It felt like it was total garbage, honestly. Jaime, that's your build? Let's see. Let me import it. Import Pie Maze build. Yeah, this is a good build too. Uh, I'm like on the fence on Call of the Week. So here's the thing about Call of the Week. It's really good when you line it up with Malevolence. So actually not taking this and keeping it on a longer cooldown can kind of make sense because like you always will line up Malevolence with Dark Harvest 1 minute cooldowns. So I do think that in theory this is pretty good, but I find it's pretty powerful though when you take this and you just get an extra Dark Harvest every now and then. But I think like this is totally reasonable build. There's like a few points here where it just doesn't matter where you put them, honestly. You know, like this and this are like they will never move the needle. All right, let's see how hard Ruination was hitting as Destro and Demo. Those rounds felt just awful, dude. The ads at Wowhead are so scammy looking. McAfee, so scammy. All right, let's see. So this here was a Destro round. Let's take a look. Chaos Bolt, Ruination. My God, I don't even. So max critical hit with Ruination was 77k. That's terrible. 77k? Because Chaos Bolt's hitting for what? 150k max? What? I must have had some sort of crazy like damage boost or something there. I don't know how that works. Generally hitting for 80k, which is good. Ruination hitting for, I guess the Ruination is now hitting for, it's critting for close to a Chaos Bolt, which is, it's not the worst. That was also a really terrible map in terms of like just the positioning. Let's take a look at the demo. Q didn't pop, right? No. Okay. So this is a Diabolus demo, Ruination. Here. Huh. Actually not bad. 43k critting for 60k. I mean, it's not great, but it's definitely better than it was. I guess it's literally double what it was. So it's basically what we expected. But the problem with Diabolus is like you're just like so desperate for soul shards, so your ramp up time is much longer. It just feels bad. It feels bad. All right, let's go back to our standard build. What is this? Dude, nothing but melee today. I mean, we saw one mage earlier, but this is mostly just like, look at this, 2 DKs. Is this like even the same spec? No, Unholy, Frost, and a Ret. Ridiculous. All right, let's see. I just realized I think I still need to buy gear on this character. I'm not sure. Well, whatever. Who cares? 2% leech was more than the other, but there could be weird stuff like soul leech being modified for so soul leech is like one of those things that like I don't fully understand because like I think it's like semi-bugged, but might be not terrible bugged. I don't know. Unclear. Get out of there. Kind of a slow start. Harvest? This is a massive harvest, actually. You're the healer. Got it. They have no kicks now. Reef your healer. Didn't get it. Port. Interrupt the healer. Does interrupting Chronoflames do anything? Or is that like bait? Alright, they overlapped all their kicks. That's lay on hands or something. I don't know what that was. I feel like we just win this. Fear these guys. Let's keep dots on everything so that just in case we can need to pivot. Malevolence. I'm gonna trinket that. If he kicks it, he dies. It's kind of the situation we're in. Up the healer. Alright, whatever. Just send it. Coil him during his go. Fear these guys during the go. Shoot, does he die? Everything is immune. So annoying. Shoot, I missed my kick. May not matter. Nice, fake the kick. Fear. Malevolence. Kill. Die. Harvest? Alright. That was an interesting round. That's the kind of round where I think a Hellcaller buff makes the difference between winning and losing. Because, like, we only barely squeezed through there. Just kind of got enough pressure to get them to use some cooldowns. But previously against a DK Ret, like, I think that round would have been much harder last week. Prez has so many spell schools, you try to interrupt sleep. Yeah. Honestly, it's like, against Prez, it's like, maybe I could get Succubus. Might actually be better. It's like so hard to get them on Fear DR anyway. But, kind of hate. I didn't reflect fast enough. That's sad times for me. Alright, I think I can hit Harvest here. Nice. Huge damage here. On me, rather. But I think it's okay. That's a nice rescue. Hit up the healer. He had another spell queued up. He literally didn't lose a second. Coil this guy. That was a dispel on UA. Very risky if we can keep the pressure up. I wall and harvest. Let's kick penance. Dude, I can't even port for some reason. This feels horrible. Trinket. I think I'm dead. That felt pretty unwinnable. I feel like we were way ahead. We were way ahead early. We got like a bunch of their cooldowns. We got Priest was super low, and the DK was low. And then, you know what happened is, I don't even know what happened, but I think part of it was I got kicked a couple times in a row there. That was kind of the difference between keeping the pressure up and just falling behind slowly. Foil this guy. Nice. Bake the kick. Fear. Harvest. Got the fear. Huge. Interrupt the sleepwalk. Oh, I'm in trouble. Triple fear. Nice, bubble. Foil. New pet. Oh no, I died. No. No, I didn't die. I didn't die. Not over. Harvest. Interrupt the healer. Oh wait, actually wait, this is probably a friendly one, isn't it? Can I get the fear? Got the fear? Re-fear? Oh shoot, he got mind controlled. I don't know if now is the time to mind control. I need heals. Reflect. Coil this guy out of the way. Alright. Nice, got the fear. Precog. Got the fear. This is it. Die. Harvest. Fear. Dead. Man, I don't know. That felt pretty close. I don't even know what to think of these rounds. That felt very close. I'm just not sure what we could have done there. Oh, whoops. I was looking at my phone. Trinket, whatever. Terrible harvest, but sometimes you gotta send it. Interrupt the healer, fear the healer. I can't tell if this is a friendly one or an enemy one, so I'm just gonna get out of it. This is probably a friendly one. Interrupt the penance super fast. Fear the healer. Wall and harvest? I don't know. Kind of a late interrupt, but I think it was worth it. Dang. Kind of comes down to the wire each time, surprisingly. I actually think those rounds are winnable. It feels like those rounds are winnable to me, but it's like we just fall behind at some moment. I overlapped wall. I think I've been using wall a little too aggressively today. I need to be holding it for longer so that I can simply not die at the end there when the healer's out of cooldowns. I just have to wait out like all this stuff Interrupt the massive spell. Coil this guy. Harvest now? Oh, he already used. Can't believe he had interrupt still. Dude, they just have constant AMSs up. You're out of that Hodge. End up the penance. Drink of that. Coil this guy. End of the penance. The precog. Dang. Comes down to the wire. Everyone pops their 2-minute goes, and it's like it's just the 2-minute goes. I'm not I'm not even like behind on the 2-minute goes really, but it's just like I need to save wall for the 2-minute go, but like we really need a like a 2-minute go to be in order to get there at the 1 minute and 1:30. I need like the healers to have a cooldown for me, so I've got to survive to get to that point. I'm not sure how this happens. Shoot, I peeped a little early. Big harvest. Dude, this is so frustrating. Like I had the wall there. Gotta get a few here. I feel like I have navigated a lot of CC and just still like, oh my gosh, I got my first spell bop of the game. Actually, that lets me free channel. Wait, why didn't he spell bop me last game? Dude, what? Spell bop equals a harvest, which just puts me right back into it. Um, what just happened? What? Does anybody know what happened? Did I win that round? I think I won that round, but I literally don't even know who died. Did he dispel UA? The ret murdered a guy? Okay, maybe the ret just murdered him. I don't know. I figured I won, but dude, I think I should have won 3 in that lobby. I think if the ret had spell bopped me in the prior round, we would have won. Spell bop is like they can't interrupt me, so I can get a full harvest, which is massive, without having to like navigate 2 kicks, 4 grips. It's insane. Oh my god. Actually, let's play. I'm curious. Oh, let's go ahead and play Hellcall or Destro to see how it feels compared to Diablo's Destro. Did I combat log that? I did not. Dang it, I forgot. Oh well. You'd have to watch again. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I think that's one of the funny things about like the last round of a lobby is like the scoreboard pops up so fast you don't even know what happened sometimes. Especially if somebody died by dispelling UA, there's like it's just like instantaneous over. Dr. Foster playing ping pong, dude. That round, it's like life grip, death grip, life grip, death grip, port, gate, and like all like I go through like 6 different things. I end up exactly in the same spot I started. Okay, you're god if you get any wins in that lobby. I think I could have gotten. I think I got a double DK and a red is nuts. Yeah, I think I could have gotten 3 wins. I think like I wonder if I was on forbearance because the red did use some cooldowns on me. Maybe he spellbombed me early on. I don't even remember. My brain's fried. But I think that was winnable. Um, DKs are tough though because like it's really hard to apply any dots because both healers were dispelling a lot, which is not effective with any other DPS essentially. If you have a Pally and a Priest who are like not Pally, Evoker and a Priest who are spam dispelling your UA, they'll usually fall behind. With the sole exception, well, I guess 2 exceptions. 2 exceptions are when you have a Shaman or a DK, and they can just plop down a grounding totem and or like plop down an AMS, and you can't reapply the dots quickly. So basically, it's like they're constantly able to dispel everything off and like heal back up. Pretty tough. Let's see. Hey, Desire AHD. Hey, Stinky. Why don't you play Drain Soul? You could finish rounds easier with it. Yeah, Drain Soul is good. Um, the thing about Drain Soul is like, so when I play Hellcaller, I find Drain Soul just doesn't do enough damage, even with the execute range. Um, it's a good question though. I haven't tested it in a while. Like I could try Drain Soul, grab a point here, throw that there, grab a point here, throw that there, something like that. That'd probably be pretty okay. The thing is, like Drain Soul is a lot better with Soul Harvester. It just like is way more threatening. Um, but maybe it's worth experimenting a little here. Yeah, because I feel like Drain Soul. The thing about Drain Soul is like you're just sitting there like hard casting. You can't like move around, reposition at all. It's not like I do a lot of kiting, but I do a lot of like micro repositioning. I'm not sure. I mean, I like it when I play Soul Harvester. I always play Drain Soul. Another reason is like Drain Soul just is yeah, I don't know. Just something about it doesn't feel as good with Hellcaller. I think it's just because it doesn't hit hard. So it feels like I'm just like opening myself up to more kicks without getting a whole lot of extra damage. It might have been pretty okay there though. I don't know. You know, against DKs, Shadow Bolt has extra utility because Drain Soul, you can't even cast Drain Soul against somebody who has an AMS up. But if you have a couple of Shadow Bolts, you can like throw them at an AMS and like sometimes you can break it. But yeah, I don't know. That's a tough lobby. I probably could have done better. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if Hellcaller or Soul Harvester would have been better in that lobby. I think Hellcaller was better. They just have so many stops. Hellcaller still feels bad compared to Soul Harvester. I think in solo shuffle and twos and threes, my guess is Soul Harvester probably still has an edge, but I can see Hellcaller being pretty decent. I mean, because we're like hanging in there at like 23, 2400, 2400-ish MMR. It's okay. It's not like great, but it's serviceable. I mean, you tried Drain Soul 2 games ago. It won you both games. You feel like you just have to bite the bullet and try it. Yeah, you know, I haven't tested it in a while. I usually play Drain Soul when I'm playing with like playing against whatchamacallem, when I'm playing Soul Harvester, but let's try it as a Hellcaller. Why not? You tried it in Blitz, you just felt like you could do a million times better as Hellcaller, right? Yeah, Hellcaller is a billion times better. Wait, are you saying that you think Soul Harvester is better in Blitz? I don't think that's. I'm almost positive. Well, it depends on the map. It depends on the map. If you're talking about like a team fight map, Hellcaller is definitely better. And even in like maps where there's a lot of moving around, so like a capture a flag or something, I still feel like Hellcaller is better. However, if you're in like Arathi Basin, you're sitting at a 2v2 node, or Deepwind Gorge, you're at a 2v2 node, and you're just like stuck in that sort of situation, Soul Harvester might be better there. It might just have more of a more single target threat. But Hellcaller in general is better in Blitz for sure. Because like especially like when there's just that many targets. But I think like Blizzard they're trying to open up options. You know, they're trying to make it so you can play whatever you want and play to your own play style. Like if you just like to nuke people with Haunt, then like just play Soul Harvester in every situation. It's perfectly fine. You take Hate Fury, Rituals, and Siphon Life. Seed spread. Yeah, I like Bleak Heart Tactics. I think Hate Fury is okay, but especially if you take both Siphon and Hate Fury, I feel like the duration actually starts to get pretty annoyingly short. But if you're in a seed spam kind of situation, then yeah, maybe it's fine. All right, so here is exactly the situation where like Soul Harvester might still be perfectly fine to play, but I'd still like generally prefer playing Hellcaller. Let's try a Blitz. HC. Do I not have a Drain version of this? Blitz HC Drain. Let's try this. Something like this. We have Rotten Decay. Let's try this. Let's see. What rating is this? 24? Let's see where they send me. I'll go anywhere. Am I going to Pet Battle Farm? Oh yeah, Pet Battle Tech. Dude. That was so good. I feel like there must be a way to take advantage of pet battles in here, but I just can't figure it out yet. Dang. They want me to go do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna go Pet Battle Farm. Let's grab a succubus. All right, I need a stealthier mount. Something really stealthy. Oh yeah, this looks pretty stealthy. Little bug. Oh, he's kind of big though. All right, whatever. Nobody mind me. Just passing through. So I'm gonna go. What is this? Priest? Okay, not bad. I don't need a pet battle after all. I think so. So what I did there, and I do recommend trying sometimes, is like I opened with the coil. And if you open with coil, sometimes people like kind of like they get a little nervous or something, or they're just not as practiced, and they trinket the coil. And if they trinket the coil, then you simply take it because then you howl or you succubus whatever, and take the base. They're still at 0 points. Oh, let's see what's this. Where's that critter? Wait, what? I can't pet battle him right now. Huh. Reflected the silence. Look at that. This guy is so screwed. Oh no. I died. Yeah, when you reflect the silence or Hodge, there's no better feeling in the game. It feels insane. I suppose I should have I should have body rezzed. Oh well. Just pinged me to go mine. Should I go mine? Check it out. Looks pretty okay to me. Can they not take it from a single rogue? I guess I should help out. Wow. This rogue is styling on us. You gotta be kidding me. 4 people here. How many people does it? It's like a joke. How many people does it take to cap on a single rogue? 4 people, turns out. It's a few. It's a few people. Shadow Priest. All right, dude. Dude, if I can find the critter, this is gonna be so funny. You guys see the critter? I don't see the critter. Oh no, it's this guy. I have no chance here. I'm gonna save my cooldowns. Four or more if he's sub. Yeah, that guy, he was spinning for, he wasted 4 people's time. Like 10, 15 seconds of 4 people's time is like, it's a lot. It's pretty rough. But I did res in time to, you know, dying freed up somebody on my team to kind of go explore, and I can recap this. I guess that guy's probably got it, but I'll take it. I've got it, bud. All right, let's see. Can you filter pet battles on the top right in the minimap? Oh, good question. I probably can. Track pets. I wonder why I could pet battle that one time, but like I saw the rat over there earlier, like the little critter rat, but he wasn't interactable. It's very bizarre. You don't like Warsong Gulch? Yeah, Warsong is just RNG. Just like, oh, did you happen to get the Prez on your team or not? That's all there is to it. I really don't like that. It's too it's too out of your hands. I mean, it's not entirely out of your hands. Like you can win some times, like against a Prez, or you can play well and make a difference as a Warlock. But it's like pretty low agency for Warlocks. You know, like Temple. Even when you feel like even when you win, you feel like you're in jail. Yeah, because even when you win, it's just like it's your flag carrier. It's like a 1v1. I think that's why I don't like capture flag. It feels like it's basically a 1v1 with 7 people along for the ride, and the 7 people are just like hoping they're the person on their team is better, or like the right comp, right class, or whatever. I feel like no other map is like that. No other map has that level of like just kind of like see what happens. It may be different if you play a class that can kind of do more with the flag. Like if you play a balanced druid, you can actually carry the flag. So you can kind of like fill the gaps in, or a rogue. A rogue can carry, or a rogue can also like they can also transfer the flag to the flag carrier. So if you have a flag carrier who can't get across, you can actually help them a lot. But as a rogue, but as a warlock, it's just like hopeless. Isn't balance super good? Yeah, balance is always really good in blitz. Good. I mean, really good in general, but like good in blitz for sure. I think they're pretty strong in general. They have like very good damage. I think on this character, my only rating that's low enough to get a Q right now is probably affliction. So we'll play affliction again. Um, yeah, balance is good. I think any stealth class is automatically very good in blitz. And if you have the I didn't pick up quests. Whoops. And if you have the ability to make plays and or like do like good team fight damage or good single target damage, which rogues and druids both do, then yeah, they're both really good. I think Warlock is still really good though, because like even if on capture flag maps you have less overall agency, you have a ton of agency on other maps. Node maps especially. Like you can hard carry those pretty well. So far, let's see, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for a Destro Shuffle. We're going to try Hellcaller and see how much better it is compared to Diabolist. Should I try? Well, actually, okay. You know what? Let's take a look at this meter again. So this was a Destro. No. This is Doomguard. So this is a demo. I mean, the damage is so flat. It's like 40k DPS is so bad as a peak. Because it's not like you're averaging 40k. It's like that's like your peak DPS is 40k. That's so low. I think Diabolus is so bad. I mean, Ruination is hitting respectably. Critting for 60k is that's not bad for a demo. You don't really have very many hard hitting spells. How about Infernal Bolt? What's that hitting for? About the same. 60, 40k crit for 60k. Dreadstalkers do nothing. How about Demon Bolt? Demon Bolt's. I think one of the problems is Demon Bolt hits a lot weaker this expansion than it used to. Last expansion, so in War Within, I feel like Demon Bolt was really respectable damage. So was Shadow Bolt. They just kind of suck now. So it's all like, gotta get these like imps out and hope that they blast. And Diabolus Destro, let's see. Take another look. So Ritual is 13% of your damage. How about the Apex? Echo of Sargeras. But this also, I think the main thing about this thing is that it gives you a buff. It like gives you like haste and crit or something, so it's better than it looks. Like the Apex talent for Destro looks bad, but I think it's actually okay. Soulfire max 200k. Yeah, Soulfire is like pretty good. Oh, it's another quick affliction game. What should I do here? Should we play? I think I played Drain again. Should I just keep playing with Succubus and run around and take stuff? What's our comp here? What is this? Sub Rogue. It's an Ellie Shaman, Enhanced Shaman, Feral Druid, Destro, Havoc, Mistweaver, and a Windwalker. Okay. Pretty standard stuff. I think I'm gonna run with. Oh, they want me to sit base. Aw. All right, fine. Fine, I'll do it. They want me on Blood Elf Tower. Okay, that's okay. I think I've kind of been having fun with Eye of the Storm lately. I feel like sitting base is very powerful because unlike in other node maps, you can actually see the entire map in Eye of the Storm. You can see where everyone is, and so it makes it more obvious when you should ghost. And it also leads to these little mind games when people are watching you. Like if you start heading in one direction, then head back. Like sometimes you can get people to peel out of mid or like to kind of like freak out a little. Secret Wasabi. It's funny how unnoticeable buffs are. Yeah, I if there weren't patch notes, I would not have known. I would not have been able to tell. I got a combat log some more games though, but I feel like Diabolist is still trash tier, like terrible bad for both Destro and Demo. And I think Hellcaller Af was already fine, so like it getting a little bit of a buff, it's probably good, but it's just not like it's not a big deal. Guy's a little late. What is that? Ellie Shaman? Who's sitting on the other side? Both teams kind of like gave Warlocks defense duty. All right, so here's how you carry. You click, 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 click. See where everyone is. Oh, look, I can ghost. It's actually like totally safe to ghost. Oh, the rogue died. Never mind. Can't really help up there anyway. So I will unghost and hang out right here. Oh, you know what I usually take? I forgot. Is like usually I take long gate on this map because long gate actually, with the shorter cooldown and everything, you can actually use it quite a lot. Let's see, Adult Swim was so weird how every PvE nerf to demo or hotfix was applied to PvP as well. Yeah. Other classes they didn't do that. It was pretty obvious they never saw what damage demo was doing in PvP, and now it's doing like a third. It's a weird thing, Adult Swim, because like demo demo is consistently tuned to do no damage. Because like War Within, it was the same thing. In the War Within, we also just did no damage. Like I would if I carried a lobby, it would be through like CC, but it was just like it was never like just doing a ton of damage. Kind of insane. Um, I don't even think that demo is like inherently so strong that it needs to do less damage. But that's how Blizzard has balanced it, for better or worse. And the funny thing is like at the top end of play, that's very bad. Oh shoot, dude, I was like not paying attention. I was literally just like basically not thinking about this game at all. That was almost bad. we can blow this guy up. That was, I trinketed literally like a 0.1 second thing. Yes, got it, nice. It was actually worth it. Sometimes like, it's kind of funny, like when you get like more practice, like sometimes you just know you have to trinket something, even if it's like super short. Dang, he still almost killed me. Do I have mage food? No mage food. Dang, it's rough. Can I eat like a rack of ribs? Nope. Nothing. Just gonna die. Is there a rejuve thing around here? That's a good question. It's kind of far. Alright, let's click through, see where everyone is. Okay, I can get the rejuve thing. It's actually gonna be worth it. The guy's eyeing me. He's like, looks kind of juicy. Alright, we did it. Super worth. Now I can get the bloodlust buff. I can defend against anybody basically. Dude, nothing is happening in this game. So like the people, so this is funny. Those two bases, they need to probably like try and make a move somewhere. I'm not sure how we win this one. Oh, we lost mid. Oh, okay. That's not good. How did we lose mid? That's actually insane. Oh, I see. Our healer's trying to take a base. Kind of high risk, high reward. Turns out to be bad. Oh well. Fern, you often get out damaged by Disc Priest? Yeah. Demo just does low. Oh yeah. Oh, he took it. Nice. So it might pay off. I think let's see. Okay, let's click through. Where is everybody? That guy's missing. A shaman is missing. Oh, he's over there. Oh, he was dead, maybe. Okay, I can ghost. I was just trying to spin a little until the healer got here. Alright. I think I'd probably go back and defend now. This monk is whispering me. He told me to leave. He's like spamming me to leave. There's like no reason to leave. I know where the entire team is. And then as soon as I leave, he dies and they take the flag. It's still better to have 3 bases, obviously, so it's like okay, but it's still not ideal. Because you can see how like the flag is actually worth quite a lot of points. They've had only 1 base for a while, but they're actually still very close to us in points. And like unless we win there, it's gonna be bad. Let's see. Again, I see their entire team. I can ghost. That's good. That's good to take that base. I think the flag is a lost cause though, so it is what it is. It's nowhere for me to go. Yeah, you feel useless in lobbies with a lot of mortal strikes. Yeah, because other characters who have mortal strike, they do like tons of damage. It's weird. Whoops. But I think demo's okay. It's like I think the thing about demo is it's very strong in kind of like the mid-range ratings, but the range, top end of like ratings, it's like pretty bad, I think. So it's one of those things that like it's you know, I find it really fun, especially in Blitz, because like in sort of this situation, you're sitting base is looking to try and like steal something 1v1. Demo is super fun. It's very, very good. But then like in when you're trying to just like top the meter and carry that way, it's like it's pretty it feels pretty bad. Fear and you feel useless always. Yeah. That's like people are useless. That's just like that's life. It's life, bud. We are we are all useless at the end of the day. We're just playing a game. Hopefully it's fun sometimes. All right, let's mute. I don't think he was like toxic, but I'm gonna mute this monk because he was like spam whispering me. Ignore. All right, perfect. Whenever you encounter somebody who whispers you, if they whisper you in any PvP instance, you have to ignore them. Like, don't even read what they say because it's probably annoying. It's probably super annoying. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get a Destro game now. I think it's a little later in the evening, so we might be able to get some higher queues. Yeah, 2780, no problem. You know, if we get a node map, maybe I'll try Diabolist. Just like test it out. I don't think anybody plays Diabolist, Destro, and Blitz though. It's so bad. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I should play some. Oh yeah, wait. Let's check our gear because like I've got a ton of. I've got 3,000 conquest now, and I can probably tailor some more gear sets. So for Destro, let's see. I think two set is super worth it for Destro still because Mastery is really good. You still have a little versatility there. It's basically just a free 5% damage on your Chaos Bolt, or I guess like 2%. It's like 2% on your Chaos Bolt. Oh, let's see. Haste burst. I guess I'm pretty heavy on versatility on this character. Yeah, because I have a lot of purchased gear. So I'm a little low on haste actually. Somebody just asked me for a Singe Magic macro. I don't, and I'm like so bad that I still don't have one. I actually just click them and I press the button. I'm pretty sure there are ways to do Singe Magic in like a macro so you don't have to select the target, but oh well. That's just how I roll. So I wish there were like more interesting options among the trinkets. Cause like, what if this one were good? I mean, look at how bad it is. 32,000 health. It's like it's like less than a 10% health buff, and you give up so much damage for it. You just don't have. You only have like two choices, and this one here. You know what's funny is like this maybe not is not terrible against like well, what would this be good against? It would have to be good against somebody that doesn't have a spammable form of CC, because then they would just sheep you and immediately get you to trinket it. So not mages, and it has to be good, and it has to be somebody who has a 5 second CC. What lasts 5 seconds these days? I'd have to see a list. I feel like there's a lot of CC that lasts only 4 seconds now. I wonder if it's good though against certain classes. Is there a list of all PvP duration CC? I wonder if there's like a somebody curates that list somewhere out there. That would be pretty handy. Let's hang out here with some wine and cheese. Wine, grapes, and cheese. What kind of cheese comes in a wheel like that? Actually, it's very obviously Swiss cheese. Or is there other types of cheese that have the bubbles in them, the little holes? Because it doesn't look like Swiss on the outside, right? Doesn't look like I don't know, like Gouda or something, or Parmesan or something. Parmesan comes in a wheel. I don't know my cheeses too. Oh my gosh, there's no wine in there. This cup is empty. All these cups are completely empty. It's a trick. Every goblet is empty. And there's no bottles of wine here. Hey Cars, do I like Soul Harvester Affliction more? I personally prefer Hellcaller. I think Hellcaller is more fun to me, but I think Soul Harvester might still be a little better for solo shuffle and for twos and threes, because you just have a little bit more single target pressure. I think Hellcaller is pretty good though. I need to test it more to see. I prefer it more. I think I'm better at Hellcaller, so I think I just have better results with it. But I think Soul Harvester might be better for most people. But you know what? I think it's like a legit option now. And then in Blitz, you got to play Hellcaller. I think it's just better. Runaway Spellbook. There's a vendor up here. Oh, this guy actually sells the wine. I see. So he's got like a little monopoly on the wine. It's over here. Some cool crystal. What happens if you fly into the Sunwell thing? Can you go up there? Does it kill you? Like the way that there's like stuff in Voidstorm where if you fly into it, it just kills you. We discovered that the other day. It's actually sometimes it's kind of hard to fly straight up because you run out of vigor. So you have to kind of like do it in a little bit of a zigzaggy kind of fashion. Oh, I'm turning blue. What is that? Oh, wow. You barely have a warning. You just died right away. I was trying to see what my debuff was, but it's like just killed me right off the bat. Wow. Okay. Well, that question is answered. It is very deadly. Instantly deadly. It's not like you have like a little bit of time to react. Yeah, cars. I don't know. I think Soul Harvester is probably still really good. Like if we do, if you, I bet like most higher rated warlocks are gonna still prefer it, but totally okay to play Hellcaller too. What's over here? I don't think they have any stores or anything here though. I think it's all like pretty empty. Then again, I guess the idea is like everyone had to evacuate, urgently had to evacuate here, so just no like nothing over here. Bishop of Secrets. Oh wait, that's right. I got a quest here. I can't mount here. There we go. Queues feel a little slow today. Slower than usual. Dawn Star Village. This looks kind of vaguely familiar. Is this the same island that was like in Burning Crusade? During Burning Crusade, they added like towards the latter part of Burning Crusade, there was kind of like Isle of Keldanos, right? Wasn't that like part of the? I actually can't remember now. I think this used to be like we used to fight over this stuff or something. Like Kael'thas is out here or something. Yeah, Magister's Terrace. Maybe this was a dungeon back in Burning Crusade too. I wonder if it was the same one. See Taylor. Yeah, that's the Isle of Kildanos daily hub for. Oh yeah, Sunwell. Yeah, the Sunwell. That was actually. Oh yeah, that was like Kill Jaden. Like that was like an actual raid. Oh, I don't know why I never connected the dots. This is the same Sunwell. It's funny because like that was about when I was like quitting Burning Crusade, so I didn't really like do that much there. Um, yeah, it just didn't occur to me. This is the same Sunwell. Cause I didn't actually do that raid. Like I missed that entire like raid and everything. uh, Tapric, yeah, it was. It used to dailies. Yeah, I think I did a few of those dailies. It's massive PvP. Yeah, it's like towards the latter part of Burning Crusade, all I did was arena. Just constantly did arena. Is this also gonna kill me if I walk into it? Actually, let's soulstone myself. Wait, if I soulstone myself and I kill myself walking in, I'll probably still die, but whatever. Oh, I'm taking damage. I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, it doesn't insta kill you, but it just does a lot of damage. All right, that's manageable. This place is so cool. Thane the Sunwell. Keep it up, buddy. Wait, wasn't Farron? Is this the one-armed person? Yeah, they're one-armed, but they just like have a shield instead of an arm. Oh, that's interesting. So they're all like almost out of juice here. They're all like tired, but they just try and sustain the Sunwell. That's pretty cool. I never actually like noticed this. But this guy's just going strong. He's like unlimited mana. 186 million HP. Hmm. Seems like a lot. Everyone else is like tapped. So Velen is the strongest one here, clearly. Prophet Velen. Does Prophet Velen fight though? I feel like I didn't see him fighting. I only saw the paladins fighting. This priest guy didn't do anything. Ooh, is that Kael'thas? Huh. I don't know. Don't know what that was. Some sort of blood elf family. I love wandering around this game. I just love like just seeing all this stuff. I imagine people who like know the lore really well, it's like very like exciting to kind of see this stuff. But it's actually pretty fun even when you don't know what is happening. Like look at this. It just looks nice. Very pleasant. Oh, thanks Pinky. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like at some point Pinky and I gotta start packing. It doesn't take me long to pack, just but that's only because I'm pretty useless when it comes to packing for the kids. That's over here. Oh, they have a whole library over here. That's pretty nice. Oh, no, it's not a library. Those are just candles. They have like a bookshelf, no books, just candles. One book, a billion candles. All right, we got a game. It's kind of funny. It's like I could play Diabolist here. I could, because I could just kind of like hang out in the middle, try and just like pump. But it's like, why subject myself to that if I can just play? Yeah, I think Hellcaller. It's like clearly Hellcaller is better. You know, I should. I don't know why I have. I guess the thing is like backlash is not so bad, right? Because then that gives you. Because like it gives you more chance to proc Embers of Nihilum. Yeah, actually, this is better than the improved conflag, I think. All right, this music is a little much for me. Yeah, I think I just run standard. I feel like my builds are unchanged now. There's no point playing Diabolist. All right. Do they have a sub rogue? They do. That's annoying. Do we have a good base hitter? Everyone's like, there's no plan. Just just go mid. Oh, I should have taken long gate. I forgot. I feel like PvP talents should also be part of your loadout. Wouldn't that be better? Because then you could have like your own like PvP loadout for like different like all the different situations too. They have like they're definitely hitting, yeah. Oh, we're just not bloodlusting. Shoot. Dang, that guy died fast. Nice. Maybe we can take this cart from them too. Where's my pet? I feel like I can't interrupt anything. Interrupt the healer? Blast this guy? Double coil? Blast? Nice, we can take it. Nice, we're taking it. Dude, none of this is possible if I were playing Diabolist. I just wouldn't be able to keep up and do damage. Just like, be impossible. Alright, let me take a bite of my pizza. Nothing like a nice pizza. Really feels like the weekend because I'm having pizza, just kind of playing some games, streaming. What? We can actually lose this if we don't take back this base here. I think we'll be okay. Actually, we're losing it again. They're actually going to catch up. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Blast this guy. My gosh. I think we're going to lose the game. We need to kill something. This is like a must kill right here. Oh, we got one. Finally. Alright. Okay, we win the game. That would be like shocking if we lost this game. Okay. Now I can eat my pizza. Yeah, Hellcaller Destro feels good. And like, one thing is like Hellcaller also got buffed a little bit too. Because they buffed Conflag and um was it Incinerate in Conflag? I think it was Incinerate in Conflag, so all that kind of helps. Okay. You think we can get a demo Blitz game? Let's see. I think around the same MMR. 2970? Yeah. 13 minutes? Okay. Let's see what this pops. All right. What are we doing now? Let's see. We explored the Isle of Keldanos. There's like basically nothing over here. Just a bunch of candles. Yeah, let's go back to town. And then I'm gonna mute myself for just a couple minutes and finish off my pizza. And I'll be right back and hopefully hit a queue soon. All right, BRB. All right. Still eating, but we got a queue. That was pretty quick. All right, let's play. Let's play not Diablos. Let's play Soul Harvester because I'm pretty much over Diablos already. It's so bad. Um, build wise, I think this looks fine. Implosion for lava. It's gonna be better. Rest is probably fine. All right. Let's see. What are we looking at? So we're Horde side. I'm gonna take Gateway Master here, just in case we need to do some gating around a decent bit. Actually, let's get Shadow Rift. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's see. What? Okay. Trying to scarf down food while playing is like always a bad idea, but what is the comp here? So off carts, what do they have? They've got DH. Actually, is that a ret? What is that? Yeah, ret. So right there is something that I haven't really tried much of at all, but I think it actually worked pretty well. I mean, it didn't make a difference at all, but what I did is use a Shadow Rift right off the start. Try it, see if you can like turn the cart quickly, because like when you're playing as Horde, you always lose the first lava because they always get to start with it, because the Alliance for some reason is much closer to lava, which doesn't seem fair, but that's just how it is, I guess. All right, we killed somebody though, so that actually gives us the cart. Boil this guy. Teleport that guy out just to secure the cart for sure. But I think we have a numbers advantage here anyway because we killed the lock, so it's all good. This guy's itching to kill me. He's trying to touch death me for so long. Oh, I'm so dead. Wait, am I dead? Not yet. So hectic. You're the healer. We get this kill. Nice. Okay, we super win this game. If you could ever kill the enemy healer, it's like, that's just game. There's no way. Come back from that. Shoot, I'm rooted here. So annoying. So I think the other team made a good move there, which was they couldn't get that other one, so they quickly spun out to get the influence on the next cart spawn. But oh, nice. The port is good too. It's a great port. You're this guy? Oh. Stun the healer. Fear the other healer. Actually fear everything. Start applying exhaustions. Board him out. Didn't really, it's not really necessary, but why not? Feels like this game was surprisingly one-sided. I think our off cards completely trounced them, but honestly, looking at the team comps, like our off card, we have a way stronger comp. They don't really have like really good mobility. No chance really. And then they didn't win lava either, so it happens. I like doing my part, but honestly, all the burst, like the way we're killing healers and stuff, it's like I think it's like the shaman. I don't know what it is. We just have so much burst. Kind of nuts. All right. Let's see. Adult Sim, do you notice a difference with the crit damage talent? But no, it's like it's one of those things that like it's like this is the free point where the only other option is to put it here in Torin. But I think they're both fine. It doesn't matter. It's like it's a point that doesn't matter. Just put it wherever you want. Um, I have not noticed a difference. It's one of those. It's like a 1% node, you know. The reason why it's like not as bad. Uh, it's not like terrible, right? Because the your wild imps have a high crit strike chance because of Imperator. This one here, and so you get a little more value out of this specifically for your imps. And the imps are a big portion of your damage, so it's not terrible. But like, I think Antorin's pretty good too. The other options are like dominant hand, which is not that good really. Even with the, I mean, I assume even with the buff to Hand of Gul'dan, it's still not worth it. All right, what do we queue as here? Let me reload. This is Destro lobby. Okay, I think we'll play. We did a Diabolus Destro earlier, so I think we just go with Hellcaller here and see if it feels better. DK, Enhance, and Frost Mage. Let's see. I think this is all fine. Does this look funny to me? I could take. What if I did this? What if I did that? Skip teachings. I don't know. I probably want teachings. I probably should summon a pet. getting stunned repeatedly. Shoot, there's a tremor somewhere. I just don't see it. Oh, is he dead? What? I don't even know what happened. Oh, I see. The rest of Shaman is lagging. I was like, how did that happen? I guess when the healer is lagging, that kind of does it. Uh-oh. He says he's got 650 MS. That does not bode well for us. Interrupt the healer? That's actually a big interrupt. Nice, I faked the kick. Blasting. I had the wall there because I think our healer is thoroughly lagging out. Double coil. Oh, he got a full heal off somehow. Interrupt the healer? You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Both interrupts are down. Double coil. Oh wait, what? His interrupts back. Freaking annoying. Oh shoot, I'm so dead. I think the rest of Shaman might have actually been offline at the end there. Is he back? Am I just gonna lose like a bunch of games with him in a row? And then he's gonna DC. Actually, that just reminded me of how like solo shuffle used to be. There would be one DPSer who was like stuck with the same healer for 3 rounds in a row. So like if they DC'd like this, then oh my gosh, he's like teleporting. He's so laggy. Oh my gosh. This rest of Shaman is just lagging too much. fear. Big fear. Hit up the healer. No, I can't, I mean. No! So close. I think those were very winnable rounds if the shaman weren't lagging out. He's like having to like just pop a cooldown every time he can cast something. Yeah. Gotta say, kind of underwhelming balance changes, but we knew going in that the game was relatively well balanced. So it's not like it needed huge changes, but it's like it's still disappointing because it's kind of like, man, thought I was going to be super OP now, but I'm just kind of a same old. Shoot. You fake the kick. You're the healer? Can't. Got interrupted twice. Precog. So annoying. Interrupt the healer. It's actually not a good thing. So moving up here against DK Mage, we're going to be so cramped in here. But what choice do we have, I guess? Infernal, triple Infernal. Can I get that? Interrupt the healer. Blast. Dude, that's crazy. They killed me through all that. That was like full wall duration. But that's kind of what happens if you go upstairs against a mage DK. I mean, like, I don't know. Can't really expect anything else to happen. You just get AoE CC'd. Cleave down. Oh, Adult Swim. Did you miss it? Yeah, I responded earlier, but in a nutshell, no, it's not a huge difference. The crit talent, demonic brutality, but it's a free node. Like you get like one free point to spend. You can put that on there, or you can put it on the Antoran armaments for the what you call it? A little extra damage on the tyrant. I think what's funny is the Resto Shaman's clearly not lagging anymore. Just lagged up my 2 games with him, and now he's back. Precog. Alright, there's a one block. Hit up the healer. Precog. They have so many freaking grounding totems. Trinket that, whatever. Second block. That was so close. That came down to the wire. I think the priest barely managed to squeeze some heals in there right before he died. Let's see. You like the dominant hand talent? Should I test it again? I guess I mean now that they've buffed Hand of Gul'dan again, I wonder if it's like a little better. But I feel like it's still not a great source of damage. Like Hand of Gul'dan is okay now, but it's like it's more about just getting more imps. But I'll test it because it's basically it's like demonic brutality is not like a huge deal either. So it's totally okay to like skip it and get something else instead. Nice, got the precog. You know, up the Ray, he might die here. Nah, overpowered mage. Hit up the healer. Shoot, there's a tremor right there. Fake the kick. Hit up the Ray. Shaman's lagging, so the Spirit Link is a total whiff. Dang. I think like just came down. I mean, like the Shaman should have gone 06, but he like managed to stop lagging just long enough to win one of those games. Okay, let's get a demonology shuffle in now, and we'll test a couple things. I think we'll test. I think we'll test a little bit of. We're not going to test Diabolus. I think we already tested one round of Diabolus, and it's like pretty bad. So we'll go back to Soul Harvester, and we'll test moving this. Oh wait, hold on. Let me reload my UI. It's all bugged out. We'll test moving to Dominant Hand and see what the damage is looking like. I still think it's going to be probably underwhelming, but Demonic Brutality, the thing about it is like it works really well with Imperator because like your wild imps just do a lot of extra damage together. I find it hard to believe that Dominant Hand is gonna outweigh Imperator plus Demonic Brutality, but it might be close. It's not. This is not a huge point either way, so we can try it. Well, for Blitz, I think Demonic Brutality is definitely better, but for Shuffle, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm guessing I'm guessing this is you can take either of these points and it's probably around like 1% extra damage, you know, tops. Doesn't matter. Stalkers and Vile Fiend worth getting rid of for Doomguard? Personally, I think so. Personally, I think these are pretty good points. I think they add a lot to your extra damage to your to your go. I think Vile Fiend is pretty good though. So Vile Fiend and Gloomhound or Vile Fiend and Farg, they're both very good. Um, I think these are very bad points. Like Dreadstalkers, I think don't do very much at all. You can make it work. It's fine. It's just like extra passive throughput, but it's not much compared to like over here. So if you're gonna get these, then like you can give these up. There's like legitimate options here. Like if you really, if I were to try and make Diabolus work, maybe I would give up Doomguard and just run something like over here. Maybe even get Dreadstalkers and just like play really passively, run around a pillar and just like howl a terror. It's probably like a horrible playstyle, but like you're not going to do any damage anyway, so why even try, you know? And you're so starved for soul shards that you can barely even afford the Doomguard, honestly. Implosion. I've started playing more and more Implosion. I wouldn't be surprised if Power Siphon's a little better in solo shuffle, but Implosion's pretty fun. Like you start to stack up those imps and you start to feel like you have like a higher throughput. It sort of solves for the low damage profile that demo is like kind of suffering through right now. Yeah, you need to take to hell and back now. I think this is a must-have talent point. Even if you're playing Power Siphon, you should always take to hell and back. It's actually a pretty big source of your damage. Actually, maybe if you play Power Siphon, you can skip it. I'm just looking at it. It has triple the effect when you have Power Siphon. So, I mean, when you have Implosion. I mean, I think the other build is basically this. It's like Power Siphon. Um, you know, kind of an interesting point. I feel like there's like a few different ways you can play this. Let me load my UI. Let's pull out the Felguard. So if I played Imps, I think Power Siphon is like this. But if I let's try Power Siphon again. I haven't played Power Siphon in a while. What if I did? If I did this? Is there any like this? Let's try this. Let's combat log. Kind of curious. Oh my gosh, the kiting. Kill the tremor. Oh my gosh. So bad. Dispel my healer slowly but surely. He gets immediately silenced. Doesn't matter. Actually, I'm just gonna turn on this guy. Can't keep up with the hunter. Trinket that. Dispel my dude. Didn't get either of the debuffs that he has. Big damage here. Totems. So annoying. Is there a tremor somewhere I don't even see? Or did he, maybe he got sanked out of it. Do this guy here. Don't die. Oh my gosh, that's so close. That actually felt pretty good. Why am I playing Implosion? I think Implosion definitely adds to my throughput, but it's like, maybe I don't need it to do more pressure. But I'm curious to see the damage breakdown at the end. We're going to upload it. I'm just not sure. Losing a Master Summoner probably is a big hit too. I don't know if Dominant Hand is going to be worth it or not, but we're going to find out. Just trying to slow down damage a little. Where's my pet? You're the healer. Dispel my healer. Do this guy. Refear. Do this guy instead. Interrupt the glare. Got the dude. Just trinket that, whatever. Dispel my healer. I think I've gotten lucky with the dispels. Basically, it succeeded each time. Oh no, can't stop that one. Triple fear. You know, let's go rat. I think rat's working better. Stun healer. Gonna force a bubble here, I think. Right? Can't dispel it. Bellord right here. Oh, so close. Oh shoot, I coiled the wrong guy. Found this guy. Switch. Oh no. Dang, I feel like that was pretty winnable. Maybe when I was switching to the hunter, I should have just been like spam fearing him. Might have been better. But I feel like it feels like I'm hitting pretty hard. I think I can't decide whether implosion or power siphon's better. Kind of want to get sacrifice souls. Get the fear. Interrupt twice in a row. That's very annoying. Fear this guy. So annoying. Dispel my healer. Oh my gosh, what? So bad. Pirate. Big damage. Doom guard. Trinket that. Fear. It's gotta be a kill here. Yeah, no chance. That felt pretty unstoppable. Yeah, you know, Power Siphon is. I've been playing Implosion pretty much strictly Implosion for a little while, and I think Power Siphon is actually starting to feel like more effective. Lower overall damage, but much better single target kind of like threat. Yeah, I think it's better. You're right. It's probably better for the Doomguard build. A little bit more burst. It's kind of the name of the game. Get the fake kick. Let's just AoE fear here. Drop a Fellord here. Fear. Wow, I'm almost dying here. Fear the healer. That's big. Dispel the healer. Coil. Stun him out there. Try and get the fear on the healer. Nice, re-fear. Try and get a fear out of the, actually whatever. Dispel the sap. Shoot, I can't stop that. I got the wall here. Because I can't dispel that trap either. I gotta get the fear here. Nice, I got it. Huge. Stun the healer, that's an interrupt too. Can't get the re-fear though. Good bop. You know, this feels like Fistweaver shenanigans where they just do too much healing. Shoot, I can't dispel him. I'm so screwed. I should not have gated out there. I thought I could get a better angle on the healer, but he clearly needed to Spirit Link me, and I gated too far from him. Oh well. Gonna try dropping Vile Fiend and Dreadstalker for Doomguard. Yeah, I mean Dreadstalker for sure you should drop. I've tested this like through and through, and like for sure Dreadstalker talent points are bad. But I think like I'm not totally sure about these two. I think they're worth it. And I think to hell and back is it's not quite as good when you're just running power siping because you're just not getting as many of those imps. Be these guys. Stun this guy. Bell Lord here. Coil him. Get the kick during Searing Glare, which is nice. Dispel my healer. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. Can't get it. Coil them a little out of the way here. Dispel my healer. Stun the healer. Fear the... Oh, I can't get the fear. Alright, we're playing Ring Around the Rosie a little bit here. Nice, got the... Oh, huge trap. Can I get the fear on the trap? I got it. Can I get re-fear? Stun the healer? Can't. Bell Lord here. This should be... fear here. Very rough. Bell Lord. I mean, Doomguard. Shoot, I'm dead. That's nuts. So close. I feel like we split our damage a lot. Wonder why I had Acor there. I should definitely have frequent donor. That was tough. Yeah, but you know what? This is just I just want to see what the Hannigal Dan damage is, and what the hold on. All right, here we go. You're the healer, huge. The Lord. Tried to dodge the Searing Glare, but did not get it. Triple Fear. I'm on the red this time because I think that's who the hunter's on. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Hate the wall here. Doom Guard. Coil him out of the thing. That's a great trap. It's gonna force lay. Can I get a reef here? Nice, got it. Shoot, he's so out of line of sight I can't dispel him. Dang, that's game. I think like my inability to dispel that last hammer when he was so far away. They was too far behind. Yeah, but that's where like I feel like I haven't really truly solved how to play some of these builds. But let's look at the combat log there. Let's queue up there, and then let's see, because I'm just really curious. Like, how hard is Demon Bolt hitting? How hard is Hand of Gul'dan hitting? And how hard is the Gloomhound hitting? Shoot. I think I messed up the upload. Let me try it again. Grab this over here. All right. It's this lobby here. Quick queue. Okay, so Wicked Reaping is massive when you play this build. Your peak DPS is a little better, but damage looks pretty steady. Let's look at Demon Bolt. Demon Bolt's hitting up to 24k crit, so not huge hits, but it is a big portion of your damage. Shared Fate's not bad. See, Gloomhound. Oh yeah, Gloom Slash is it's just not worth it. It's like an end point that's just yeah. I don't think Gloom Slash is super worth. How about Hand of Gul'dan? Where's that? Here it is. Hand of Gul'dan is hitting for 14k. Like nothing. Yeah, I don't think the Hand of Gul'dan point. I don't think Dominant Hand is going to move the needle much. Dominant Hand is probably increasing your. Well, it's probably like a 1% node basically, but it's just not going to increase your like burst meaningfully. Yeah, and I think Gloomhound is not worth the extra talent point there, so I think that's probably right. Yeah, I think so. I think like yeah, the Master Summoner is definitely going to be better than Gloomhound right now. If you're picking between those two, or even to Hell and Back would be better. I think the Vile Fiend itself is just not worth it because like that's 2 points in Vile Fiend. Man, actually, I just had an idea. Hold on, let me reload my UI. Solo, what a Blitz. So yeah, I was just thinking like, what if you can skip like 1 point in demonic calling, but it actually one of the most important things it does is reduce the soul shard cost. You would never cast Dreadstalkers if you didn't take these at all. But would that be worth it? You could free up 2 points. No, it wouldn't be worth it. I think they're still. Yeah. I think this is the build actually. Even in solo shuffle. I think this is the build. 'Cause we've seen now like the way the damage breaks down. Hand of Gul'dan is still pretty meaningless. Vile Fiend is like it's damage. It's 4% of your damage, but it's like that's each of these is a 2% node. So it's not like huge. You can take Master Summoner instead. And to Hell and Back is probably better. Power Siphon's helping your Demon Bolt, but it's not like a huge portion of damage. I mean, I think the biggest benefit is you get to reset your Doom Guard a little faster with Power Siphon. But not a big deal. All right. What do we got here? 3K lobby. It's a must win. Got to win these 3K games. Let's see. They've got a sub rogue. We've got an assassination and a sub rogue. What's this guy? Havoc. Rhett, Ellie. What's this? Ellie, Mistweaver, and a Holy Priest. I see. All right, let's see how this goes. I feel like this is going to be won and lost by the rogues. When there's 3 rogues, it's like somebody's probably going to like outclass the other guys. We'll figure out who it is. Oh shoot, I forgot to check my PvP talents. Oh my god. That that shaman just like shut down our entire team. Comical. Oh my gosh. I thought I could port out of the orb or the ring. I feel like that's a very large rogue. Like, just sheer size-wise. Coil this guy. I think maybe we can get a play here. Interrupt him. Beard these guys. Switch to the rogue. It's got cloak. No fun. Alright, got the crystal. Oh, dude, that felt like a really big rescue. That was a big rescue. Did I not pick up health stones earlier? He blinded me right at the finish line. I like that. Make some more health stones. Maybe I didn't pick them up earlier, that's all. There's no way I went through 3 health stones already. Dang. That's not good for us. I'll watch our card though for now. So it is now a tie game. Sad times. But at least we got the cart crystal once. That felt pretty good. For a hot second there. Alright, we got the healer CC'd. Managed to spin the flag, even though he smoke bomb tried to cap it. Oh my gosh, they got the crystal again. So bad. I felt like I had to, I was the only person in our cart at the end. I think I had to, or that rogue would have taken it. But I don't know who else could have spun the crystal. I feel like our rogues are not really playing defense at all. I guess that makes sense, but like when we were so far ahead, all we needed was like a little bit of defense. Now we are super far behind. Like our rogue is once again just like not, he's like trying to spin mid. Makes no sense. Oh well, that was a close game. Oh wait, we took their cart? Maybe. There's no way we hold both cards though. Is there? 1v1 there. 2v1. Okay, I gotta get over there. Oh, we killed him. Oh, he didn't die in the cart though, or else we would have won probably. Oh, we win. This guy can't defend it alone. Oh, it's a draw. No. Ah, man, what? If I had, I wonder if I'd coil up. Could I have actually won that last card at the end? I don't know if we had enough influence. I'm not sure. I'd have to see the replay. That would have been a win if I maybe if I kept the red out of it for longer. I'm not sure. It's nuts to get a draw there though. Close game. I feel like I played that pretty well. Not sure what else I could have done in terms of like spinning and stuff, so kind of is what it is, but that was yeah, dang. Crazy. Oh, do I get any rating for that? I don't know if I get any rating for that. If it's a draw, I wonder if I just it's still zero gains even though my CR is like 1,000 points lower than my MMR. It's gonna take forever to catch up to my MMR. I just have to just spam. Just the only way is like I've got to spam demo games, try and get like some rating on this guy. But that felt better in terms of damage. Let's see, overall damage. This is not. This is like literally overall everything. Yeah, I mean, actually, I think I like it Implosion, honestly. Both in Blitz and in Shuffle. Reload this. Oh wait, I queued for demo. Oh, that's true. Let me queue for demo for Blitz because I kind of want to get my rating up a little. Hey there, Twerk Taxi. How are you doing? Let's see. In terms of the build, I think this build is good. Solo, Soul Harvester, Imps. Yeah, I think we move away from Dominant Hand. I don't think it's going to be super worth it here. But all the other options are pretty poor too. I think Demonic Brutality is probably the move. Yeah, this looks pretty good. There's Spaceman. Do you ever play Rift on that map? You're not sure if worth it or not. I think it's like I think it's okay. You can use it to try and spin mid, basically. Like if you really need something to try and like disrupt their team. But the thing is, it's not like it's not like you're gonna send them to any super inconvenient spot. So when you're spinning mid, it has like the limited utility of like, you know, during Rift, they can't cap the crystal. That's all there is to it. In terms of taking carts, I just don't think it's really worth it because the influence over carts in that map for some reason it's like pretty slow. I feel like so it's like it takes a while to turn a cart. So if you rift even like a rift a bunch of people out of it, like unless you can your team has like an ice wall or a cap totem or something like where you can CC and slow their entire team after you rift them out. It's like they're just going to run right back in and they're not going to lose much progress on their bar. But I think I think Fell Lord is of limited use. It'll spin mid really well but only like once every 2 minutes. So I think you could take it. What I should have taken is Gateway Mastery. I think that map, to me, I think the best PvP talents are probably Nether Ward, Soul Rip, and Gateway Mastery. Because, like, you need to be able to move around really fast on that map. I always just forget to change. Like, I should just change it now, honestly. But whatever. Yeah, Gateway Mastery's been growing on me a lot, is for Blitz specifically. Such a crazy game, that last one. Can't believe it was a tie. Kind of stinks because we were like ahead by a fair bit, but like when the cart caps, like both teams go over the point total at the same time. I guess is the way it works. I wish I knew why sometimes I'm very purple. I think it's some sort of visual bug with Void Elves. Sometimes they turn really purple and it looks really good. It's like shadow form or something, you know? But I'm not sure why. Never figured that out. It'd be cool to have this like as an option to enable like the purple mode. Well, let's see. What's the ladder looking like these days? Does Dressbar have a ladder too? I out of habit I always go to the oh yeah, leaderboards, Blitz, demo. Okay. Still solidly second. I'm actually surprised there aren't more people pushing demo. I feel like demo's like so good these days. It's not as good as like Affliction and Destro, but whoa, Destro's like that's because Dean plays Destro. Destro's way higher. Kind of curious. How about like just the overall ladder? 3460. Same in EU. They're a little higher in EU, I guess. This must be a duo queue right there. Shuffle. How about demos? Up to 26 now. All right, I gotta try climbing on my main. 27. Oh man, I think like the inflation has kicked in super hard. It's like way higher rated. Glow is your void elf passive procking. Yeah, it is, but like, do you think it's like when you're? Do you think like if you're like zoning and your passive procs, that's why you are stuck purple? Like, why am I still purple? You know, it looks good. I don't have any buffs or debuffs on. You know, that seem related to it anyway. I like it. Dude, there's so much inflation. All of these ratings were like 400 points lower like 3 weeks ago. Dang, mages are so busted. 2872. Is bugging out. There we go. 28. 28. I gotta start climbing. I didn't realize people had pushed so high. I don't really check the ladder that often these days, I feel like. 34? I gotta push. Threes is up to 29 now. Twos. Oh wow, even twos is up to 25. I want to see the activity board. Let's see, activity 2v2 last, call it 72 hours, so 3 days. 13,000 games, that's it? Threes, 18,000? Dude, that's so insane. Shuffle is 120,000. Even Blitz is what? 4,000? Blitz has dropped off a little. Still like way beyond. Because Blitz, you have 16 people per game. So it's like, yeah. So basically, Blitz is like still more, there's more like time spent playing Blitz by people than threes. Twos has fallen off a cliff. RBGs is hilarious. I can't believe it's under 1,000 games in the last 3 days. I wonder how healer balance is looking. Oh, let's look at the last 24 hours. Let's look at when was this updated? May 17th? Oh, this is kind of stale now. How about, or let's see, for Blitz and yeah, it's updated a while ago. Okay, how about representation? No, not representation. Cutoffs. Holy Priest is so far behind. Pinky heard me say that. It makes me sad. Yeah, why is Holy Priest? Yeah, dude, tanks are so dumb. Let's see, Holy Priest. Such a massive difference, actually. Yeah. Oh, poor Pinky. Pinky and the Holy Priests. Oh, we got a game. Here we go. All right. Hate this map, but we'll make it work. Let's see. Let's take long gate here. Gateway mastery. And then I think, let's see, what's their comp here? Let's go ahead and get Impish Instincts. Do that. All right. Now, you know what I haven't really figured out is like, what do I do at the start of the game? We've got good, we've got good flag, like orb carriers, so I won't need to grab at the start. I think I just dive in. I think I take Gateway Mastery. I play super in their face. I get there super fast. But do I go right or left? I'm not even sure how to make that decision. Right or left? You know, with Gateway Mastery, you can actually take the Bloodlust buff pretty quickly on this map. Which would be good if you can take it away from one of their characters. Let's do that. Okay. Let's dive in. Let's pick a side. I'll let that guy get it. That's fine. Not good. This is rough. All right. Dang it. Can't get there. All right, he got it. Nice. Good job. That guy DC'd? I don't know. Gonna take this buff. Stun this guy? Oh, can't. Shoot. That guy, what is that? He's like consuming? Is he a bot? What's he doing? Nice. Blew him up. Is this DH botting? I saw him casting Consume 2 seconds ago. Yeah, where is my pet? That useless guy? There he is. He's there. There he is. Oh my gosh. They picked it up again. Yeah, this. Oh, nice. Everybody feared. Hit this guy. Nice, that guy got it. All right. Guy's definitely AFK. The thing about Blitz, he's a single button assistant user. I don't know. I think he's dealing with like kid or cat aggro, because like he's like not DC'd. He's just like trying not to get disconnected for the minus 150 is what it feels like. Or he's like on a work call. How about that? Rage typing on his team. Misclicked. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Uh-oh. Stun this guy. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck in the wall. What the? I got stuck in that wall. Did they buff demo? Only very slightly. So they took Diabolus demo and made it from F minus tier to F plus tier. It's terrible. Soul Harvester demo got the very slightest of buffs, um, but very slight. Like you won't even notice it. It's basically unchanged. Long Gate is actually really nice on this map. It's almost night and day. Playing Warlock without Gateway Mastery on this map is like almost like the worst experience in the game. But playing it with Gateway Mastery, it's like tolerable. It goes from being horrible to being tolerable. Not like great. Definitely not great, but it's like, you know, not crying at this point. But yeah, demo is still good. It's just not as good as like all the other stuff, which is like insanely good. All right, slowly climbing on this guy. It's up to 2300 CR. It takes forever to catch up. But yeah, I think demo feels good. I don't know why it just clicks so well for me in Blitz rather. It just feels like fun. Oh, I got a quest I can turn in. Nice. Does it matter? Silver Moon Court? Why not? Hey there, patron. How's AF after the buffs? I think it's weird. On paper it was a large buff, like 7% damage, but it feels like pretty much the same to me. Um, I'd say everything feels about the same. uh, Pad damage? Yeah. I mean, it is pad damage in a way, but it's still pressure. So it's pad damage until all of a sudden it's not, right? Like pad damage just means that it's just damage that's easily passively healed up by the enemy healer. But like all it takes is like decent pad damage and then like one CC chain, and then the enemy team is falling way behind. They've got to use a cooldown. So um, it feels good. I think Affliction is still really good. I just wouldn't be surprised if Soul Harvester Affliction is still has a bit of an edge, but they're not like way off. I think Hellcaller, like I enjoy playing Hellcaller more, so I'm just going to continue playing it. But it does not feel like it's better than Soul Harvester. It feels like pretty much the same as before. But yeah, I do think that I think like I think Destro, like Diablo's Destro is a real letdown. It feels pretty horrible. Even though Ruination is now hitting like just a little bit more than before. Twerk Taxi, do you find using Felguard talents better than the Dreadstalker talents? So I only take these because it saves a point. And I think it's important to save a point wherever you can. It's like surprisingly impactful to save a point there. Um, but it's not a huge deal because the point you're getting is over here, Demonic Brutality, which is not a huge point anyway. So like if you wanted to, you could absolutely just run these instead. The thing is like the damage here is so low. Your like Dreadstalker damage is very tuned very low this expansion. So I actually would rather, even though your Felguard does no damage, Fel Armaments makes your Felguard tankier, and I think just like screw it. Just take those, take Demonic Brutality. This will buff your imps, and your imps do a fair bit of damage, or take Antoran Armaments. And these two options are only available if you go this route. Because if you go this way, then you just can't afford anything else, you know? So it's a long roundabout way of saying that like if you save a point here, this is not like more damage than Dreadstalkers. They're both like low damage, but you just free up 1 point, and you can put it here or here. I prefer this one when I'm playing Implosion. So this is like my general Blitz build now. I'm running this like 99% of the time in Blitz as demo. There's a couple points you can flex here and there, but generally speaking, this is pretty okay. And I run something very similar in Shuffle too, but Shuffle, I think you've got plenty of options too. I mean, like you can get the Vile Fiend talents; they're perfectly okay. Each of these is about 2% damage, 2%, 4% total, um, which is steady. It's like steady throughput. It's pretty nice. But Doomguard is generally, in order to get these, you'd have to give up like Doomguard or to Hell and back, and you can make that work. But Doomguard is a big finisher ability. Like you get a lot. I get a lot of kills with Doomguard. So, but yeah, you know, even if you went totally opposite way, you got skipped all. I mean, you'd probably still take Tell and Bat, but if you went these, like you went this, uh, like this, right, or this is a reasonable path. You're just giving up burst damage for a little bit more steady throughput. Perfectly okay too. So it's like play style. Do you want to play around your burst, or do you want to play around a pillar, just kind of grind them down? See, Twerk Taxi, you've been using Whoopsie's talent build. Seems to have your damage up a little bit more than what you're theory crafting. Is he running? I think I don't remember what he's running at. Is he skipping the Apex and getting all this other stuff? I don't know. Every time I look at the damage meter, like because I've been like combat logging, I feel like it's not really close. Like the Apex is actually a huge part of your damage, even in PvP. Oh, he uses Doomguard. Yeah, I think Doomguard and Apex is. So, I mean, here's the thing: there might be like certain matchups where just trying to like you're just trying to survive, and you're just trying to grind them down. Then maybe you do give up the burst. These are burst talents, so you could probably like let's say you're facing a bunch of casters who have like good shutdown on you. I could see running something else because you're not going to get as much value out of Argus. If you're against all melee, you drop the Apex talents. For some reason I think it's like the opposite, right? I don't know. Nobody knows nothing. Bjorn, you wish threes had shuffles dampening? Yeah, I feel like threes should. I don't know if it should have like shuffles dampening. That might be too short of a game, but it needs more dampening. I feel like threes is like a little too slow. This guy's like, "Hey, you have a priest friend named Pinky, right?" I'm like, "Yep, that's my wife." Oh, I'm playing Destro here. I guess I see this guy in two's a decent bit. All right, what am I playing? Hellcaller. Yeah, yeah. All right, whatever. Warrior. Oh, I should have probably taken Impish Instincts here. Man, nothing but triple melee today. Feels like melee is like where it's at, huh? Hit up the healer. This is so much pressure, so much damage pressure. Oh my gosh, he almost killed me in one shot. How's that possible? What the? How did this guy interrupt me? Is he a Void Elf? Am I blind? I am blind, but like, especially blind. Dude, the damage is insane. Coil. Fake the kick, didn't fake it. Oh my gosh, the damage. Imp. Infernal. Why is the damage so high? There's no way. Wait, he's dead? Dude, what is happening in this lobby? Everyone is constantly dead. Usually you can't cast against melee. Melee's where it's at. That's why you're gearing a Ret right now. Yeah, I know. Ret is nuts. I think I've seen like a billion DKs and warriors and Rets today. Just nothing but, honestly. Fjern, you're almost 18 in Shuffle and Blitz. Nice. That's awesome. 18 is it's such a nice feeling. You finally hit 18. You get the transmogs, which is kind of like the biggest reward for the season, you know? Like the biggest, that's the biggest deal. Did he reflect? No, no, he didn't get the reflect. I forgot to Infernal, apparently. What? I swear I Infernal earlier. Blast him. Get a bunch of lag, interrupt the healer. Big interrupt. Fake the kick. Actually, I don't need to fake it. Just kill him. All right. You want the mount? What mount? Oh, you mean the gladiator mount? Whoa. What is this? This just popped up. A cozy place to cook a meal? Oh. What? Where did that come from? How did I get that? What was that? Anyway, yeah, I feel like they made Gladiator too hard to get. Because when you think about the mount from PvE, like, especially like the first tier of the mount in PvE is like extremely easy to get. Oh, I got a precog super fresh, super early on. Oh, nice. Oh, I missed my kick. That's not good. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. Look for a tremor. There's no tremor. Is there a tremor? I don't think so. Fear the healer? Oh, I got kicked. No. Oh, he's dead. Dude, did they? I thought they nerfed warrior damage, but I feel like warrior damage is even higher now. Like, what the hell? Warriors are just like one-shotting everybody. So, so Fiorin, I don't know how long the season is, but everyone is getting 17 rating per day. So that means every 10 days is 170 inflation. Like if you get to 1800 now, in assuming the season lasts at least if a season lasts a couple more months, you, that means you'll be able to get gladiator in theory, right? I think that's what it means. Oh no, oh no, I'm so bad. Okay, we're back in it. I didn't die to the UP. I whiffed my kick. You're the healer. Did I get it? No, of course not. You're the healer. I wall. I'm a little scared. Admittedly a little scared. You're the healer. Got it. Oh no, not a spell bop. Hear these guys? Coil. So much damage here. He's dead. He's dead. Nice. Crushing it. Pack. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Glad you could make it. I'm yeah, I'm just trying to squeeze in one little stream testing the buffs by not even testing Diabolist. I mean, I played one lobby of Diabolist and I was like, this is terrible, so we're not going to do that again. Oh, you know what I need? I need actually, I don't need Impish here. Who cares? Dude's just going to grip me right back in. 3% isn't much of a nerf. No, it's not. Turns out totally irrelevant. Warriors are still like doing billions of damage. I'm out of there. Totally safe here. Nothing to worry about. I actually think I wall. Oh my gosh, we popped every CD. It's over. Hit up the healer. Double coil. Hit up the healer. Couldn't interrupt it. Get an angle. Finish him off. We won. Dude, we could not have stacked. I think both teams literally, we just like, it's like rolling your face on your own keyboard. All of us just rolled our faces on our keyboards, hit every single cooldown. Spirit Link, Unending Resolve. I mean, you name it, all at the same time. It's like the game's over, 30 seconds. So you had to close, so you just barely got home, missed most of the stream. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I was mostly just kind of chilling and testing and failing at Diabolist. So yeah, kind of having a blast. It's all melee. The meta is definitely melee, as of as far as I can tell. Double coil, fake the kick. Okay, I didn't fake anything, but all right, I just got like gripped by two people at the same time, so like nothing happened. So confusing. Oh, I got a precog. Huge. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. Oh, that's a good Spirit Link. I think that saved him. Hit up the healer. Trinket. Blast. Blast. Is there a tremor somewhere? Anybody see a tremor? Oh, I got interrupted. No. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. Kill the tremor. Hit up the healer. No trinket. I can't trinket. Dang. This is it. This is it. I wall. And we blast. Going around the corner. Don't care about such things. Double coil. Fear the healer. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, lay on hands. Nice. Fear the healer. Fear this. Oh, whatever, dude. I can't even port because I overinvested into that kill. Oh, what was I even trying to do there? 5 isn't so shabby for 24 lobby. Triple melee. Why did I charge into their base like that? That was so dumb. Probably should have laid a port somewhere. You can tell like I'm getting like lazy with my gameplay when I just like neglect to do really basic things like that. But that's fun, you know. These melee lobbies are nuts. All right, let's try some affliction next. Arcano. It's a proper fuster. Exactly. Twerk taxi, nicely done. Yeah, thank you. I feel pretty good about that. Let's see, Diggity Dog. You just tuned in. How you been feeling about the Diabolist buffs? So we have tested a Diabolist demo lobby and a Diabolist Destro lobby, and I'm afraid to say I think Diabolist is still kind of garbage. Um, I pulled this. This is was this no, not this one. Hold on, let me find it. This one here is a no wait, not that. Maybe like this part. I don't know. This is a Diabolist demo game. You can see. So the only thing that really got buffed is Hannah Gul'dan, and Hannah Gul'dan is still. It's like still pretty small portion of your damage, and it's hitting. So Ruination is now, you can see it's hitting for up to 63k, crit for 63k on the main target, which is, I mean, it's literally twice as good as it was a few days ago. But it's pretty, but you're giving up so much damage in order to play Diabolist that like it's not enough of a compensation. So I'd say like Diabolist is pretty bad. And so it's just like not a viable option for demo. And it's even worse for Destro. Like Destro, I think, was this a Destro lobby over here? Let me see. Yeah, this was a Destro lobby here. And you can see Chaos Bolt. So Chaos Bolt, look, Chaos Bolt hits for anywhere between 87k and 150k, depending on like all your procs and everything. Ruination tops out at 77k. That's a crit. Crit for 77k. So crits for less than a Chaos Bolt hits. But at least it's like not a huge nerf relative to Chaos Bolt. So it's better than it was, for sure. But it's still pretty trash. Especially because like you have to hard cast Immolate. It's rough. It's rough. So like it's hard to think of a situation where you'd want to play Diabolist demo or Destro. What's this website? This is Warcraft logs. This is a PvEers website. Like this is where you can see like, oh yeah, like what's the best build for this particular. Whoa, the highest DPS build on this boss is they're all augmentation? What the? Do augmentation do that much damage now? That's crazy. Well, anyway, this is like a PvEers like website, but it's pretty good. Hellcaller gives you 35% Chaos Bolt damage. Yeah, I don't think I recorded any Hellcaller lobbies today, but I think Hellcaller is just simply better. It's just like straight up great. Great damage. Can't really shut it down as easily. And your Chaos Bolts hit harder. So it's like sadly better. But yeah, this website's really nice for analyzing. Like when you really want to know how hard a certain ability is hitting, how often does it crit. Like here, so this was a Soul Harvester lobby, and I was trying. I think this was a Power Siphon lobby. I was trying Power Siphon. So you can see Wicked Reaping is a huge portion of my damage because with Power Siphon you're getting a lot of Demon Bolts, Demon Bolt procs. I think like you can see here, like your imps are critting 22% of the time. So theoretically, if you're taking that damage buff, the node that gives your imps more crit or yourself more crit damage, you get actually a fair bit of mileage out of it just for the wild imps because the wild imps crit so much. Actually, Dreadstalkers have a high crit chance too, but they don't hit very hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. You do need to turn on advanced combat logging. Just go to options, search for combat log. Yeah, and just like make sure you turn on advanced combat logging, and then you go to warcraftlogs.com. They have like this whole like add-on called or app. It's called Archon, the Archon app. I use it to upload. Now, I think there are PvP focused. I mean, let's just check it out. I still haven't tried it. WoW Arena Logs, I think is what it's called. Let me see. Yeah, WoWArenaLogs.com. I kind of don't want to download it right this second, but I think it has like. Can I look at like somebody else's damage? What is this? Can you browse people's damage meters? I guess not. Well, but that's kind of the nice thing about Warcraft logs. There's like tons of detail, and you know it's accurate because this is what all the big PvE guilds use. Let's see, pack you bowls. But you missed when details gave you all this information. Yeah, I didn't do this back in War Within or ever before. I mean, I did this just for PvP, PvE focused stuff. But PvP, it's like details used to tell you all this stuff, like all the crit chances, procs, buff uptime percentages is all built in right here. It's so nice. And now it's gone. It's useless. It's really sad. And it's for no good reason. Like Blizzard broke all that stuff for no reason at all. Truly. Kind of the worst.
Are you planning a purchase?
Any lucky doos you like?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this website though. I learned a lot from it in terms of looking at the PvEers, but it's not like tailor made for PvP, so like it won't like it'd be cool if you could like collect all this data, analyze it all together, cross it like multiple people's accounts, but oh well. The big buttus back on a WoW arena logs, clicking the search icon pulls up all matches uploaded. Oh, I didn't let it load for long enough. I see. How about a shuffle? Whoa. Here's a 2250 game. Let's see. Actually, let's find one that has a warlock in it. Can he oh here. A warlock. Ah, demo. Oh. Let's see. This is a affliction and a demo. All right. So how do I let me see. Performance? No. Oh, damage done. Yeah. Okay, I see. I see. I have to spend some more time on this to see like if it's any good. Because it does like one thing is like Warcraft logs kind of like lump stuff together in a very nice and logical manner. It's kind of confusing to me because it's not ordered by. Is it ordered by the amount of damage? Why is Abyssal Bite so high? Makes no sense. All right, let's see. We've got a what's this? Frost Mage, Assassin, and a Ret. Let's play some sort of Hellcaller. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's just do this. I don't think I have the right gear either. Shoot. But this is pretty big here. He already cloaked. Shoot, I couldn't get the interrupt there. Dang, that's the second block already. Harvesting. Hit up the Chrono Flames. Triple Fear. I think this is now probably a kill on somebody. Maybe the mage? Dude. Oh no. Mage got out DPS by our Disc Priest. That's rough. I think I did a lot of damage though, at least. I should have CC'd the healer a lot more. Let's take a look. Look at that. Almost doubled second place damage, but not really useful. I think I should not have maintained any dots on the evoker. That was sad. Ooh, I like the... Look at that. We used all our AoE CC and didn't get the rogue out. Hit up the penance. Oh, no. He mass dispelled. I was like watching him do it. I was like, wait a second. I haven't seen somebody mass dispel in a while. And that is he's like, what just happened? Oh man. Yeah, you know, mass dispel against affliction lock is no longer a thing. No longer a thing you can do. That's pretty amazing. I hadn't seen that in a while. Dang it, I just can't get this rogue out. Never get him. Interrupt the ray. Oh shoot. I don't know what I was trying to summon my Dark Lair and I summoned another pet by accident. Let's get the Dark Lair out. Trinket out of that. think I wall here. A little late, maybe. No way. I mean, that's I don't know. I mean, we have Bop, lay on hands, another paints up, UP. Oh, so sad. That's okay. I think I'm actually not sure if like the ret, not the rogue, the mage or the rogue is the better target. They're both pretty good targets. The issue is just have to. We just have to get through our cooldowns. That's a really aggressive smoke bomb. Hit up the ray. Port. Shoot. UP. Silence forever. Good kick. Oh shoot, I interrupted the wrong person. And trinket. Oh no, he didn't block. Alright, well, this is some stuff. Things are happening in here that are just wild. All across the board. See, Mage Ret. You know, I'm not loving Rotten Decay in Shuffle, but there's a couple of situations here and there where it like makes a huge difference. Being able to like basically refresh dots as they're running away. Oh, I forgot that I have a rogue on my team. I probably should let him get some saps off. That was an early block. What? Did he block again? Is that a second block? Port during UP. I think he might have fat fingered his first block. Is my guess, which is unfortunate because that's unlucky. All right, let's see. This time I'm gonna try and let the rogue get a sap off. That might be good. My habit is just like running in. Honestly, I should play like DK or something. You just run right in, smash your buttons. Let's wait a second. Oh, he's flying in. He doesn't want to get sapped. harvesting. Pretty good early harvest. I'll interrupt the glacial. I probably should have interrupted the ray. Fake the kick, fear the healer. Second block. You got the interrupt. Wall. It is a kill anyway. Alright. Well, 4 is okay. It's so hard to judge how good Hellcaller is from that lobby because I'd say like I mean not just everyone else but myself too. We all made so many mistakes in that lobby. It was kind of like this pretty unusual lobby. I don't. Drain felt okay in that lobby too, but they didn't have like a ton of lockdown, right? Because like there was no shamans, no DKs. So there's a little bit more like casting going on there than usual, I believe. But that was an unusual lobby. We were all so sloppy, pretty insane. Let's check out this website. So how do I read this? This is hard for me to read, but oh, so this is per round. What did I just hit? Okay, well whatever. Let's like click into one of these things. Oh, each of these is one round. I see. So this is not a that's why there's like several of the same rating. I see. So you can see each matchup. So let's see a ret demo versus an enhance affliction. Okay, this is actually a pretty interesting matchup. Um, but what does this tell us? Healing taken by whom? Okay, let's see damage on the affliction lock. This guy was playing Soul Harvester. Performance. Oh, I think this was a turbo short. I see. So this is not a good. That's not a good round to look at because it's like a very short one. Let's take a look at a longer round. No, that was actually a 2-minute round. Huh. Oh no, that was a 28-second one. Here's one. This one's 2 minute 39 seconds. The person that died. Okay. So let's click this guy. Affliction, performance. This looks more normal. Okay, I was like, why was that such a short? Okay. Yeah, okay. Unstable affliction is their top damage. Dispel. So they just. That's interesting. I haven't seen that in a while. Peak DPS. It's pretty high. That's really high. 180k? I think this must be calculating DPS differently than in Warcraft logs. That's really high peak DPS. Haunt. So this guy's playing Soul Harvester. Looks fine. Let's look at the demo luck. Oh, he's playing Implosion. Okay. Yeah, the Firebolt build. Pretty good. This is their peak DPS at 80k. I think this must calculate stuff differently. But it's kind of interesting. Does it tell you like it does tell you like amount, hits, average hit, max hit. So you can see here. Okay. I'm kind of interested in testing this more. It's not as readable. Something about the way this is organized is more readable. Doesn't this look more readable? Like the color coordination and everything. Interesting. I think Big Buttus. I like your name for one, but also I should probably test. I should test both, honestly. All right, what have we got here? 2 mages and a ret. What? All right. We want Nether Ward for sure. So Fellord has less application here, but still probably the best option. All right. And then we're going to play solo. We're going to play Implosion. We're going to rock along. You know what? Let's grab one of these Infernal Beneficiary points, because sometimes mages can do some cleave stuff. I don't know. This will completely negate any attempt to kill our pet, which I don't think they'd be able to anyway. All right, let's do it. Gear-wise, looks good. Okay. Get the precog. Interrupt the ray. Kind of messing with this healer just because why not? Oh shoot, I got interrupted. He thinks he's safe in his ring. Well, let's stick my Fellord in there. Look at how scared that Frost Mage is playing. He's like the scarediest cat. Interrupt the healer. Dude, they have a million invises. Let's lay a port here. They're all invisible at all times. Alright, let's just hit this guy. I don't know what else to do. Hit this guy now. You're the healer. Refear. Did I fear him in the first place? Done the healer. This health zone here, just in case. You're the healer. Dude, I can't tell which mage is which. There's no way to keep track. Are they both Tauren? No, this guy's not a Tauren. It's like a small guy. Oh, I fat fingered my wall. No. Let's go on this guy. We've made no progress on this guy. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. There's no way I survived this. That's unfortunate. I literally walled air. Hey, there's Spuda. It smells in here. Yeah, it smells in here a little bit, but it's not too bad, right? It's like a nice, pleasant odor. That's unfortunate. I think otherwise we were actually doing okay. We were doing okay. But I think because I fat fingered, the lay on hands was not enough. I needed a spell bop there to survive there probably. We got cauterized already. That is humongous. He tried to ice wall us out, and he was just getting wrecked. You're the healer. Coil this guy. Oh my gosh, the invisibilities. There's a block and Spirit Link. That's actually pretty big. Coil this guy out. Fear the healer. Can't fear him. Just trying to dodge the combustion damage. Alright. Invisibility is so fun. Combustion, this is the last combustion, this is it. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna lose that one. I really do not like facing double mage teams. That just feels horrible. It's like they're just like literally cannot keep anything targeted for more than a few seconds because of the mass invis times 4. My god. Okay. Ret mage. Okay, we're just gonna face a bunch of ret mage now. It's a lot of immunities we have to get through. What are they doing? You're the healer? Didn't get it. Dispel healer. Can't dispel that one. Another tyrant already? I feel like I just summoned my tyrant. Shoot. Did not dispel him at all. Alright. Gotta get some pressure here. Few of these guys. You're the healer. Hit up the healer. This might be a kill. Shit, I can't stop that. Dang. That's tough. I don't know how we can do more damage there. That didn't feel so bad, but it was just a matter of like we're getting their cooldowns when we use ours. And it's just like they were probably like 5 seconds ahead in tempo, something like that, maybe 10. All because I don't know why. But yeah, our damage was kind of like slow out of the gates. Keep trying to dispel CC, and it's just like I'm not getting it. Actually, I got it that time. Just have to complain about it, and then you can get it. Foil the ray, that's pretty good. And up the poly. And up the dispelling healer. There's a lot of damage here. Got communion, that's good. Oh, that's a great ice wall. Hear everything. Tyrant. Alright, here we've got an opportunity to get their bubble at least. Get it. Fear everything. Dispel healer. Can't dispel that one. Dang. Oh my gosh, so close. No. Huh, I don't know. I don't know. So close. Frost Mage still seems to be way better than Fire Mage, that's for sure. combusting. I'm gonna drop a stun on him. Be this guy. Short fear. Oh, my healer. Did he cauterize? I don't think so, right? Fear the healer. Huge fear. Dispel the dude. Stun the healer. Stun the healer. Can't dispel. Good block. Triple fear. Dang. We won. We had one more block. I guess like hypothermia was still on. One more block and we win, right? Because we're through all their cooldowns. Tough. Dr. Boster, can you devour magic block? No. You mean like ice block? Yeah. No, so devour. Oh, you mean like with this guy, the Fell Ravager? No. It only gets like weak buffs. I don't know how to classify it, but it's not like a mass spell. There's certain types of abilities that can only be like mass spelled basically, but that includes blocks and stuff. Gotta get the fear. Perfect. Right on the DR reset. This is so rough. It's a good sleep though. Dispel the poly. Hit up the healer. Fear the healer. Trying to peel during I can't dispel that. That's on cooldown. Hit up the or stun the healer. You're the healer. That's big. No, no way. We lose this one, dude. How did I lose those last 2 rounds with the frost mage? I feel like those should have been walk in the a walk in the park. That's the saying, right? Walk in the park. Yeah, a cakewalk. That's actually crazy to lose those. Those were pretty winnable. I'll be honest. Not proud. Not proud of that showing there. uh, but you know what? I think I'm also like tired. Had a long work day. Let's see if we can get a queue. Oh no, shuffle. I've been. Yeah, let's see. You know what? What's our demo rating at now? 23. Still have a ways to climb. Kind of want to just play Blitz. See, Dr. Boster, you're learning more every day. Nice. You hit 1900 in shuffle. That's huge. That's really good. I don't think we have a sense of how long the season is going to be, but if the season is 2 more months and there's 17 inflation every single day, which I think there is, maybe it's not 2 more months at this point. Maybe it's only, no, it's got to be more than, I guess we have no idea when the season ends, right? If it's 2 more months, then we are looking at 60 days of inflation. No, is that right? Is that like 1,000 points of inflation? I don't know. What's 17 times 60? I'm not. No, it's not that much. 17 times 60 is nowhere close to that. 60 times 17. It is 1,020 points. 1,020 points. I guess it's very possible if there's 2 more months of the season, whatever rating you're at now is like anywhere between 500 to 1,000 points more. So like if your goal is elite, if you're like 1,900 now, I think elite is easily achievable as long as the season lasts a little while. Toot and fresh, it's gonna be capped off at some point. Well, maybe. I mean, the fundamental question is like, why is it possible to get to 4,000 rating consistently in M plus and Blitz, but not in Shuffle and threes and stuff? You know, like what's the like why? You know, there's no like reason for it. But then again, Blizzard has been weirdly like gatekeeping like twos and threes and Shuffle and rating for a long time now. So who knows? Percentage-based rewards in M plus. Well, there are some percentage-based rewards in PvP too, only for the top 0.1%. But that was the case for M plus as well until this season. Like this is the first season where they added another percentage-based reward in M plus, which is a great signal. Like they should be adding more of those, and they should be more. Honestly, they're even better in PvP because like they're spec-based instead of just like overall like class, the overall rating based, which is why like solo shuffle titles are like they're pretty meaningful. They mean like you're actually the best of that class and spec that's playing, as opposed to just playing whatever's meta, which is what threes and M pluses. 3.4K is mythic. Is that equal to elite? So I'd say I'm not sure. Well, you know what we can check is like let's just see. Let's just see. So if we go to uh what was it? Data for Azeroth. So data for Azeroth. What? All right, I am not a bot. Okay. Let's see. Uh Midnight. Shoot, what's the achievement called? Mythic Dungeon. I don't remember what it's called. I have it. Defeat a strength of some sort. Let's see. A Midnight Season 1. No, no, no. Dungeons. Midnight Keystone Legend. I think that's the one. So, Midnight Keystone. So, let's see. So, Midnight Keystone Legend. This is 3K rating. 17% of accounts. And not and that's 17% of all accounts. Not 17% of people who try. 17% of all accounts in WoW have this. Midnight Keystone Myth. This is the 3400 one. 5%. But let's see. How about what's the lowest one? So 15. Oh, here. Complete a Mythic Plus dungeon within the time limit. So 5% of accounts have this out of 35%. So 1 out of every 7, which is approximately what's 1 divided by 7? 1 divided by 7. So about 14% of accounts already have Midnight Keystone Myth of the people who try M plus at all. So 14%. Compare that to distribution here. Shuffle. Well, we can look at threes and shuffle. We can look at threes too. But threes, to get to 2300, you have to be in the top 2.5% right now. So top 13% right now is something like 2K rated. So Midnight Keystone Myth is equivalent to 2K in shuffle in threes. Shuffle is probably pretty similar. Top 13% is like 1900. So approximately like 1950 in shuffle is the equivalent of Midnight Keystone Myth in terms of like how hard it is. That kind of makes sense in my mind. But it's also like, so we're talking about like that's like 1,000 rating difference, you know, the same percentage of players in terms of distribution. See, Blitz is probably very similar actually. So Blitz is like 1900. So it's a little tougher in Blitz. The thing about Blitz is like it takes a longer time to climb, but the top end is like much higher. There's like a longer tail here essentially. It's kind of a different. It's just a different calculation. It's like very like the curve is different shaped. Shuffle's more like a normal-ish curve. But that's kind of interesting, right? I mean, like you can see this is the equivalent of Gladiator, you know, for M plus, and 15% of accounts already have it. By the end of the season, it's going to be like 30, 40%. I don't know, something very high. So I think it's a lot less rare than PvP equivalent titles and mounts and achievements. So um, it's a little easier to climb in threes though than shuffle or blitz right now. That might be different at the end of the season, but certainly right now. A 1,000 rating infusion into the system. It's not necessarily the worst thing. What makes it bad? What makes it bad is Blizzard's not consistent between seasons. So like I'd say 3K rating is like fairly consistent season to season in M plus, But in PvP, it's like there's some seasons where it's like easy to get 3K, and then it's really hard to get 3K. It's like totally different. Like when I first got 3,000 rating in 3v3, and the first time I got it was like in Cataclysm, and it was extremely hard back then. It was like very rare to get 3K rating. There were only like 5 teams that got it, you know? And it was like, and then the season after that, they like changed the way rating worked or something, and it was like literally impossible to get to 3K. Like the top rated people were like maybe 26, 27. It's just like it's very inconsistent. Is the problem. So you can't compare progress from season to season. And the reason is because they don't have enough percentage based markers. You can't see like, oh, you know, this season I'm a top 10%, this season I'm a top 5%, you know, that kind of thing. Nemanon, you think this season will have some of the highest amount of glads we've seen in many years? Probably. There were quite a few gladiators last season. It was quite, it wasn't easy. Still pretty hard to get, but it was much easier than in previous seasons too. I think they're trying to improve the number of people who can get these titles and stuff, but I don't know. It's still ridiculous that there's like bracket specific rewards. Okay, let's see. We've got a Blitz game. I will play this. I will play Gateway Mastery here. Rest is fine. Okay. You wish they would improve LFG? Oh yeah, LFG is so annoying. M plus is yeah, dude. Man, they add M plus solo Q M plus with spec specific titles. I'm in. Like I'll play a lot of that. Good luck. We're ally versus evoker. Oh yeah, there's evokers on each team. Oh my god, there's 5 rogues in here. Are you kidding me? What kind of rogues? Outlaw, sub, assassin. Crazy. So many rogues. There's 5 rogues and 3 locks. That's a lot. Okay, I think they want me on defense, which I guess that makes sense. The thing is, like, playing defense... Oh, interesting. So, here's the thing that, like, sometimes people get mad about. Is, like, they're like, I'm on defense and I can't accompany our flag carrier, you know, to the flag because I just lack the mobility. So I just gotta hang out here and wait for him to get to me. What IO are you? I'm like 3K. I don't know. Maybe like 31 or 3200. I just started doing some plus 15s just like idly. So I got to 3K IO very early on in the season, and then I haven't done any M plus since. So like it's hard for me to get into groups now because it was for a while it was like easy to get into groups. But now I basically can't get into groups. All right, let's fake the kick. Oh, he gets out of there. Let's kill his pet. Little revenge for dotting me up. Funum. Going down, Funum. Dude, I have an army of imps, but nothing to attack. I'm so ready. I'm ready to attack something. Let's go on this guy. Oh, we killed his pet. Let's kill his master. The pet's master. Oh, he summoned a new pet. Dang. So sad. Interrupt him. Blast him. Interrupt that. Blast. I guess I'll coil him. Alright. Let's see. What's going on? Oh, our flag carrier is shoot, he died. Darn. I probably should have helped our flag carrier instead of dueling the warlock there, but you know what? Hey, I kept the warlock off of a I think this might be one of those earlier I was talking about this like phenomenon, but like this is like this is what flag carrying maps come down to. It's like we're all along for the ride, and it's just one evoker versus the other, like who can get through. But to be fair, like he needs somebody to escort him. He needs some rogues to escort him or something. I don't know, because I can't. I need one of the rogues to escort him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he should die to like, what, three people on him? 4 people? The lock wasn't on him. That much I know. Shouldn't be able to use any movement abilities while holding flag. That would be the dream. I've been like trying to call for something like that for a while now. It would be a level playing field. Just completely level the playing field. Make everybody a little tankier when they carry the flag, but no like inherent like. Did he just fast cap? Alright, whatever. Good job. Dash, shield, kick, done. Yeah, if it was like a vehicle, I actually think that would be cool. Like maybe like a vehicle, you can't even be CC'd in the vehicle. You can just be like attacked. That would be really, really, really cool. I think. I mean, I don't know. Sounds cool to me. But all the old vehicle like maps were so bad though. Like back in the day. Strand of the Ancients or whatever. That was such a it wasn't bad. It was just like clunky, you know? It didn't feel like wow. Instead of a vehicle abilities show up. I think it'd be cool. I actually think that'd be cool. At minimum, they should experiment with it, like in a brawl, you know? Just try to make it work because something is fundamentally wrong with the way it is now. Like the only reason why this game is like close is because the there's an evoker on each side, you know? My gosh, so much CC and lag. Oh my god, I can't. So annoying. Oh my god, I want to just like Frost mages are so annoying. I feel like I'm just gonna play offense. It's my thinking. I just don't fundamentally understand how to help a Presovoker who is zooming around. Let's fear this guy. Oh my gosh, they're CCing. Dude, how did I die? What was I even dying to? I honestly don't even know. Dang. This is impossible. I feel like it's just like one evokers is like living way longer than the other. And it's not like there's like way more or way fewer on offense on the other side, I don't think. Died instantly. Alright, well, at least we didn't let them 3-cap us. So sad, but at least we had we actually put up a fight. Wait, we haven't lost it yet? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, there's bloodlust. Well, 20 seconds left. They're just hanging out on a roof. Pretty rough, but that's okay. It happens. Feels like I've been getting a lot of flag cap maps this week. pretty rough. Is there anything else I can do in terms of CC, like slowing down? There's really nothing else. I mean, it's just like spam Curse of Exhaustion. Inky, good try. Next one is a dub for sure. Oh, well, I appreciate the vote of confidence there. Yeah, I don't know how to make a greater impact in capture flag maps. It's really just like I just don't know what to do. I can't escort. So here are the iterations. When there's a Pres Evoker, okay, when there's no Pres Evoker on either team, and especially no Mistweaver either, I actually think I'm very impactful. Like I'm pretty good at controlling the map because everyone has to pass through mid, and like demo can actually like do a lot of damage and slow CC and stuff while they're passing through mid. But when there's like a Prez or a Mistweaver on one side, if they're on my team, it's like I can't even help them that much, but they're still like super OP. If they're on the enemy team, I cannot stop them and I can't catch them. I can play a little defense though, so that's actually not as bad. But when there's a Prez or Mistweaver on each side, I can't really catch them on offense, and I can't help out on defense. It just feels like pretty something's missing. Need to figure something else out there. Some strategy. Yeah, Prez versus Prez feels I feel pretty useless. It's nothing. Oh wait, shoot, I haven't spent any honor. I've got a lot of honor. By recipe. Ooh, selling pretty well. Try and get 9,000 gold. Some repair gold.
I have many wares.
Yeah. I haven't gotten a single Deepwind Gorge. I think I got one Arathi Basin earlier. Pretty much exclusively been getting Warsong Gulch. Sadly. I know I had a couple of Temple of Kotmogus. Those were okay. Those were sloppy. At least I feel like I can have a fighting chance in those maps. Actually, losing is not the worst thing because like I don't need super high MMR now because all I need is to climb. That just requires games, winning and losing. Let me see. Is there any way to estimate how much time there is left in the season? Oh my gosh, I hate this. What? These like stupid ads. I think it's this browser, DuckDuckGo. I don't know. It's supposed to be a privacy focused browser, but I just get the craziest ads. You think it's like 3 to 4 months? Is it that far off? Dude, what is this? This is an ad, right? This isn't. Is this actually. Dude, some sort of crazy virus. Wowhead, I'm just gonna avoid the Wowhead website until they get rid of that ad. Oh, you know what? Oh man, is it already 11? Okay, everybody. I actually have to do some packing. I leave early tomorrow. Gotta sleep early. Yeah, gotta wrap things up. So you know what? We got some games in. We tested some stuff. We determined that guess what? Uh, everything is the same. You know, I couldn't even tell if certain classes got buffed or nerfed or whatever. Everything felt pretty much the same to me. Diabolus, Destro, and Demo are still pretty much trashed here. Hellcaller Aff is good. Everything else is good. GG's everybody. I think like Inky, if it is 3 or 4 more months, that's actually really wild. If they have 17 points of inflation every single day, we're gonna see like 5,000 rated people. It's gonna be insane. All right. Anyway, everyone, GG's pack. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Have a great one. I won't be on until probably Sunday. Hopefully, I'll be able to turn on Sunday. All right. Peace, everybody.